Hello, I'm gonna get started. Plan is to hopefully get blacksmithing on the go, or metalworking, and then we'll kind of see what happens from there. But you know, rat race related stuff. Okay. Okay, let's get started. I'm looking forward to getting started on the metalworking. It'll be pretty good. We will get some stuff on the go, and hopefully we'll be able to craft our own tools here soon. Preferably our own axes and our own knives. Hello. Congrats on the win. That's a lot of frogs. Yeah. It's what happens when people get first. Is lots of frogs everywhere. Extreme frogs. But yes, I'm looking forward to metalworking today and sort of sorting out our some of our inventory. Some of it needs sorting, but we did a big tidy yesterday and got a few things oriented. So there's that. Um, I may start trying to work on the path a little bit so it's a little bit cleaner on the walk out as well. Yeah, it's hard pressed to do that sometimes, but it is necessary. We need to admit that that's a little bit required. At least there's no more water woes, or at least while I'm here. The wooden stool needs to be welded apart. Um, um, question. Why? Just why? Why does it need to be welded apart? That doesn't make sense. It's a wooden stool. Is this? Because I'm like, I'm gonna disassemble these to get them out of the way. I was like, no, I'm not. It requires welding. Clearly, it's not a wooden stool. It's a wooden metal stool. Them making them trees out of some kind of iron. That's some sturdy styles of trees right there. At least you can move this wooden stool without yeah, it's ironwood. Good old ironwood trees. At least I can move these without worrying about. Yeah, see, this doesn't require I can pick up this large table without issue. Without carpentry. There. At least I can pick them up. That's the important part. Just put them in here for now. And we'll put the rocking chair over here. Oh yeah, I forgot you can't turn this. It's okay, we'll put it in the corner. That doesn't look good. I mean, I was gonna put it in the corner, but now I'm just gonna put it in here. This is messed up. And because it got messed up, it's now 3 hides instead of 2, or instead of 1, right? Because this was supposed to be just 1, wasn't it? Somehow it messed up its tiling, and wait, what? I don't even know anymore. I'm not gonna question it. I'm just gonna throw these hides in here for now. I think that one's always there, because it was there for me as well. So I think it's a place generator. Yeah, that's weird. I don't know why they have it like that. It's okay though. Okay, so the big thing we need right now is we need a crucible, and I think there's a bush here. Can I remove bush? There we go. That's okay though. It's clever when they come up with stuff like that though. But at the same time, when you go to move it, you can't put it back. That's one of the bad parts about that. Is it's like the church pews. The church pews are lies. You can't do that. They are extended because they are not real. They're lies. Those pews, they're lies. The church has some special magic that they use to make those. Because you can't do that in the game. It's not possible. Okay, I need to get the next thing. Which is, we need to be foraging for stone. No, like that. Because I need clay. And then eventually what my plan is I'm going to actually clean this path up here and then clean the vertical path that goes to the north side. Because it is better to go out that way. It's just oh, we got roses. And like any good normal person, I'm gonna eat the roses. Hello. Thank you, Barbaric. I do very much appreciate you. I'm having a good day. I got to play V Rising with Emma this morning, which was nice. Um, we beat two bosses, and then Emma has to go to sleep because she's gonna spend time with her friends later. And she didn't sleep, so but she wanted to spend time with me, so I was like, okay, we can spend time together. And then we'll hopefully you'll have a good day too. My plan right now is to get us situated in a way that's good. So I'm gonna probably clean up a lot of these paths, but I'm also kind of on the lookout for stones. Funny, I'm not actually looking for chip stones right now, but it's always a good day. I mean, most of the time, yeah. There's some days that are harder than other days, but those days you look back on and you're like, it's pretty good. Pretty good days indeed. Let's put those there. I need a bin to put the food in. You have some, oh, you have the beer bottles, that's right. Um, let's just put those in here for now. So you could be my cardboard food box that's just gonna sit right here. There we go. Oh, we can make a salad. The cool part about making mushroom salad is that you can have a crazy happiness bonus from it because each of these mushrooms counts as a different kind of mushroom. Do you have a few tips for the first time playing? Um, get used to the UI and the controls. So you could play the tutorial to do that, but in my opinion, just jump directly into an apocalypse save. So like, when you're loading up the game, here I'll even go through what I would do as a new player. If I were a brand new player, what I would do in the game beginning, right? Really, just really quick. I'm not actually gonna play, but I'll show you what I would do as a new player. If I was a new player, I would click on solo, right? And then I would click apocalypse. Because that's apocalypse is the standard mode. You could also do builder if you want a little bit less zombies. If you want a little bit of an easier sort of, you could also do survivor. But I feel like apocalypse is the standard game mode. So if you feel like you're ready to kind of go into a standard the normal mode apocalypse, if you want an easier time, do builder. But so I do an apocalypse save. Um, I would choose between you have some choices. I would choose between Echo Creek and Rosewood. The reason being is that Echo Creek and Rosewood are kind of smaller, so you're gonna find if you die, you're going to have an easier time getting your to your spawns, and you'll get a familiarization with the area a lot faster because of the tighter spawns. So, so that'll help a lot with familiar. You'll be like, oh, I know where I am. You know, it's a lot easier. Plus, you'll get a feel for the like where's safe, where to go, what to do, right? So let's say we do Rosewood is the classic, so we'll do Rosewood, and then I would choose for my traits. I would go with custom occupation, and then I would just take uh, keen hearing. So you're gonna notice that you get some points here. I'm gonna move myself out of the way, but I would take custom occupation, keen hearing, and then I would take wakeful. Those would be the traits, and then I would just go in, because the the reason being is this gives you your average character, like your your Mario essentially. You're not great at anything, not bad at anything. Your character will be like run of the mill average. However, with keen hearing, you'll get a little bit of extra vision behind your character. That's useful, so you'll be able to see the zombies coming a little faster. And then wakeful gives you a little bit more. So your character's not sleeping as often, so you got more time in your day. So you go to bed, you get up a little bit sooner. It's helpful. Alternatively, though, if you feel like I kind of cat size would be another one instead. So cat size makes it, if you find that the game is too dark, like it's too hard to see at night, take cat size. It'll help out a lot. So you could trade that out. So cat's eyes, keen hearing, and this is your sort of Mario-esque character. You're not great at anything, not bad at anything. Later on, you can start experimenting out with these, with the negatives, and see what's good, what's bad, what feels manageable for you. You're gonna hear throughout the community some things like, "Oh, this is free points." It's not. There's no such thing as free points in Zomboid. There's only more easier to manage, or like some things are they don't come into play nearly as often. So that's what they mean by free points. It's anyways, it's better just to not think about that stuff and just go in and practice the fundamentals: surviving, fighting the zombies, looting, enjoying the game first before you think about any of these, right? Yeah, you need to feel out the game first before you jump into this character builder, because to be honest, this can be a bit intimidating, and people can think that they want to min max right to start, right? But that said, nah, you don't need to min max to start. You just need to understand the core of the game first before you start messing with your character's stats. And then once you've got that down, then that's it. Then you just hit next and you make your character and off you go. Also, I recommend, if you're going to play playing for the first time, do a persisting world. What I mean by that is you'll see a lot of us say permadeath, right? What that means is a lot of us will delete our world after we die. So, and we'll start again. And that's the common in Zomboid. However, I recommend for new players especially, doing a persisting world is better because that way, when you do die, you can go kill your zombie, get your stuff back. Unfortunately, your XP will be reset back to your, so you'll be back to square one on your XP. But at least you still have your stuff, you still have your base, you still have, it's kind of more like a harder version of Minecraft in that way, like where or 7 days, you die, you go get your stuff, and then yeah, all the loot's still there, all your base is still there, everything's still good, unless you accidentally cause your base to get overrun. But I mean, that's part of the learning. So, but yeah, that's what I would recommend. So, fun fact about these spawns: these spawns are just your spawn location. When you choose Rosewood, you can go to West Point if you want. This whole map is accessible, the entire thing. So there's, it's not limited. You're just picking where you start. So enjoy that sort of. When you think about that to start, it's kind of mind blowing with how much area there is to go and explore and how many places there are to loot. But yeah, so there you go. And congratulations on your first Zomboid. Yeah. Yes, 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 indeed. It's good to hear another person jumping into the void. Yeah, and I wish you luck. I hope that you survive long, you live long, you thrive, and that you eventually hit that wonderful stage of lavish life of luxury where your character gets to live the life of, they've got everything they could ever want. But yeah, if you have any questions or anything, I'll try not to be too spoily, but at the same time, if you do ask a question, I'll give you an answer. So expect that. Because, like, especially if you're asking questions like, am I going to die from this bite? I'll answer. I'll answer right out. Like, I probably, because I don't think about that stuff. It's just passive, right? Absolutely. All right, let's continue on. Yeah, you're gonna die a lot. Not even if you were to study the game a lot, it's just to go in with an open mind and be ready to learn about those kinds of things, because it's sort of a rite of passage in Zomboid, where it's just how it goes. Everybody dies a lot in the beginning. It's okay. Don't worry. We all were there. We all did that. I died in the beginning easily hundreds, if not more times. Like, Yeah, it's one of those games that its learning curve is a little bit steep, but that said, once you actually get it down and really start to understand, uh, I, I can promise you things will click. If you stick with it, eventually things click into place, and you can live as indefinitely, at least until you mess up. Arguably, sometimes the game will kill you, but it's very, very rare. It's usually a player error that leads up to your death most of the time. Like I would say 99% of the time, it's player error that caused a death. There is a small number of times though where it is not player error and it is the game, but yeah. Some of those methods are known though. So like I mean it's kind of partially player error on top of that for some of those methods. But okay, I want to not be chopping trees right now because we're tired. So I'm going to have a look at our plants cuz they should be watered fine. Almost ready to harvest that one. Oh, yeah, Zomboid's a game that you can very much have a lot of love for because it's there's a lot you can do in it. It's very deep, but at the same time it's very simple, right? The premise is simple. Survive, right? So it's sandbox, survive, do whatever you want, but it's like sandbox survival. So it's up to you to make their extra stuff to do, right? So like in our case, we're going for Rat Race, which is Rat Race is a difficult mode. I wouldn't recommend starting with Rat Race, but you can if you want to. It's there to play, and it's really tough. That said, though, jumping from brand new to Rat Race would be pretty difficult, just because of not understanding certain intricacies of the game. But it's not like it would be impossible. Somebody could do it, I'm sure. People are really skilled. Okay, I want to. Oh yeah, you can do whatever you want. Though that's the thing though as well. And I hope that came across clear is that my suggestions were just that. They're suggestions, which means that do what you want. If you want to go in with like a puny weak character that has no stats, or like you want to build your character to be super duper strong, I mean give her. But at the end of the day, it's just if I were brand new, like coming into the game, that's how I would want to experience it. But that's my preference, right? Yeah, there's some rat racers that are brand new basically still. Yeah, there's nothing wrong with starting with the rat race if you want to, but it's It's definitely a step up from Apocalypse for sure. Like several steps up. It's several steps up from the CDDA mode that exists in the game. So there's a mode that exists in that list that I showed earlier with the Apocalypse Builder and all that. There it's a mode underneath there that says a very bad day or something like that is what it's called. A lot of us just refer to it as CDDA mode because in CDDA mode, um, that's how that those are your starting conditions. So, and the reason why we call it that is because it actually is meant as an homage to Cataclysm Dark Days Ahead, which is another game and where you start with the same thing. It's essentially a bunch of stuff. And I would say that the rat race is probably maybe 3 steps up from Cataclysm if I had to really put a number to it. I think it's a times 3 on Cataclysm's difficulty. Because even Cataclysm's initial, it's the rat race will just because of the way that the zombies interact and the cars and the loot spawns. Yeah, it's just it's not. I'd say that rat race is about times 3. The only way that Cataclysm beats it really is the fact that it has respawns on, so you're never ever safe in an area, but you kind of are. Like, and in fairness, in Rat Race, you're never really safe in an area either. Complacency can get you killed, but 50-50. Yeah, the true antagonist is patience because a large amount of the deaths that are in Zomboid can be traced back to um I don't want to say laziness because that's not the right word. It's not laziness. It's what is it? It's when you get too relaxed, which would be complacency, right? Like it would be you're too comfortable. But so it's that, and then it's also lack of patience. So wanting to rush from one thing to another. Like for example, at one point when I was trying to siege down this area, there was a point where actually I ran through and I ran north and was trying to gauge how many zombies there were, right? That was a mistake because the zombies could have been in mass large enough to cut me off and then I would have been surrounded and well, then I would die, right? And then I'd have to start over. That said though, it's thankfully there wasn't that many zombies, but there easily could have been. I didn't know. But yeah, it's complacency and then wanting to get things done too fast. So like rushing, I don't know what would you call that? Because that's not complacency. That's just lack of patience. Um, it's kind of led in tow with instant gratification style. Like you really want it done now, kind of deal. Um, does that have a name? I'm gonna go get water and then we're gonna just speed to daylight. Do I need fish? Not really, but yeah, exactly. When you could take 2 trips and be safe. 1 trip. Always 1 trip, right? Yeah, 1 trip. Stale mushrooms can go in the bin. I don't know if I've been yet. Always one trip. Yeah, see? Always one trip. Yeah, see, that's guilty. I mean, you don't want to have to go back, right? But really, going back actually will save you effort. Like you won't like the two trips, yeah, you make more effort overall, but you put less strain on yourself. Imagine if you were carrying something that could cause you actual physical pain, like too many things and then you get like some kind of a hernia or, stuff like that. That's dangerous, especially when you get older because people don't realize as they get older and more frail, like I mean, it becomes harder and harder, right? To do those kinds of things. You start appreciating the patience. That's something that easily comes with age. Is, you can slow down a little bit. You don't need to be rushing everywhere. That or get a cart. Have something that can carry it for you. Exactly. But see, when you're young, you bounce back a lot faster. It's like toddlers. Toddlers have a slightly thicker skull than, and as you grow older, you get a little bit more frail, and those same injuries that you received when you were a toddler, you will not be able to take those when you're an adult. It'll end up hurting you a lot more because first off, more weight behind it, right? Because you're not a toddler anymore. And then the second part would be that you're just not built the same. The reason why you're built that way when you're young is because for that reason, so that you can learn, and it's sort of to be able to take the hits, so that you can learn from the mistakes. There we go. Yeah, you can keep your flexibility and stuff though as you age. It's possible. It's just one of those things where you have to keep toning them in those ways, right? You can see some folks are really really good at doing it, right? And other folks are not, because some folks don't do that. Jeez. You should definitely log some of your stuff though. Your new Zomboid experiences. It's always cool doing that, like having like your original sort of. It's even cooler to be able to go look back at your previous self and be like, remember when I didn't know this and that? Those little tidbits of information that I know now. Or some stuff that's just second nature now, kind of deal, that just wasn't back then. Yeah. When the zombies come out of nowhere. Although they're not coming out of nowhere, let's be fair. These zombies, they existed there before, and I just have to kind of accept that. Yep, you don't get to experience the brand newness. Well, I mean, it's partially true. When we very first came into Build 42, we got to experience the brand newness-ish feeling again. Very briefly. Of course, we still had our in-game experiences from 41. It's still, 42 is a different beast. It's completely different. So the game mode that you're going to be playing here in the near future is probably Build 41, unless you opt into Build 42. Because Build 41 is the stable branch, while Build 42 is the unstable branch that we're playing on. So you can see that there's a lot of differences in Build 42, like there's animals and stuff like that. If you want to play on Build 42, which I do recommend, in like feel free to hop in, but enter Build 42 with the knowledge that it is unstable and that there's a lot of work that needs to go into it before it's going to become, the final product of Zomboid. Similar to the way Build 41 is now, but, made in current. I have friends who used to play bike tag, and it's exactly as it sounds. I never used to do that, but when I heard about it, all I could think was, imagine doing that now with with the aches and pains of being being an adult. If you were to try to play bike tag, where you ride your bike and just slam your bike into someone else. When I heard about that, I was like, wow. Can't even imagine it. Yeah, it's really easy to switch between them as well. But don't bring a 41 save into a 42 game. It'll break the save, obviously, because they're not the same code, right? But that said, It's easy to switch back and forth. It's just in the Steam
You're
options
amazing.
if you're familiar with how to opt into betas. If you're not familiar, there is a picture that's in the forums that describes how to do it, or you could just Google it. Or if, like, I mean, if you're really struggling, you could ask, and I'll show. I don't mind. It's really, really simple, though. You just go into properties on your Steam files and switch it from build 41 to build 42 unstable. There we go. All right, and that's most of the initial path taken care of. Now I just got to tidy up the vertical path that leads to the main road. We'll take a little break though, because our Moodles need some sorting. Yeah, so there's a mechanic in build 42 that exists that's not in build 41 called muscle strain. In build 41, you don't build muscle strain. The only real reason to rest is because you're tired or because your character's like so exerted or tired, um, to kind of like balance yourself out a little bit. Um, the in build 42, you actually it adds another layer to that to make it a little bit harder. In a way, it's a little harder, but they've made it easier in other ways. That I'd argue build 42 overall is easier once you reach endgame than build 41 is. Just because of the availability of different things and then the new weapons and there's a lot of stuff in build 42 that makes it better than build 41. But and then eventually, once everything gets fixed, it will be superior by in every single stretch. Probably. Okay. I am gonna briefly BRB though, because I gotta refill my tea. Okay. Sorry about that. Okay. Thank you for the wellness. Oh, nice. It sounds like you've got a good spot. You got all the animals. Oh, we'll bring this inside. How's the reno? We completely cleaned up yesterday. So as you can see, no more messy foliage in the yard. As well as just a bit ago, I just cleaned out the hiking path all the way to the area that we. So essentially, the main hiking path goes from this loop here. So this is one loop, and then there's another one that goes out this way into the road, right? So the plan is going to be to basically to carve that path out to the road to be no trees, no branches, no bushes, so I don't catch myself if I'm trying to run away from stuff in the path, right? That said, so it'll be nice and neat and clean and all the way to the road. So that'll be set up here in the near future. But currently, yeah, we've completely cleaned this whole area up. Looks good. We've got lots of extra wood to yeah, lawn care essentially. Yeah, you can see that I like completely we're ready, and we have tons and tons of wood that can be turned into charcoal. So, which is good because we're going to need a lot of it in order to make there we go, in order to make the blacksmith stuff that we need. So like the metalworking. We'll start working on that stuff soon. Hello. Wait for my panic to come back down. Oh, it all fits in there. Okay. Can I pick up this mini fridge? Yes. Nope, failed. That's okay though. Because the thing is I want that fridge, I think is a good call. Having one freezer isn't a bad call. But this place has like a lot of freezers and fridges. It's like I don't mind having one of these. Also weighs 20, can go in there. Nope, not what I meant to do. Oh well, it's fine. Yeah, but I like these little one freezers. They're nice. Yep, I knew it would happen eventually. You can see that the path does go fairly well. Pop off noodles. Pop off these bowls. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. How are you doing? I'm making progress. Oop, wrong door. Hmm. And we can get some of that. See the lovely frog. I do appreciate. I am having a good day. I'm making progress. I got to spend time with Emma this morning, which was wonderful. Enjoyed it. It was a good session. We managed to kill 2 bosses and resituate some things, and I made some decisions that I'm going to build later, which is going to be good. That said, though, I am excited to play Rat Race and continue our sort of playthrough. Hopefully we'll get a little bit further on. I want to get forged stuff situated today. So that's going to be its own thing that's a little bit tough, but doable. Most of these things will probably be rotten, so I probably should bring them down and just throw them away. Hopefully... Oh, they may be stale for one extra more day, so I'll keep them in the box for now, or next to the box. We need 7 more clay in order to make a kiln. Another bowl of noodles. This place is crazy with its bowls of noodles. It just makes ribbit noise. Ribbit. It used to be make names for things so like people could, but everybody kept using it as a frog noisemaker. So I was like, okay, well it's just frog noisemaker then. We changed it. I'm not by no means upset by that. Actually, I think it's great. But, you know, intended purposes and what chat decides is sometimes very different. Yeah, that's usually how it is. Just make sure that it's safe when you're doing that stuff, because you don't want to get hurt or anything. You know, curiosity killed the cat and all that. But in this case, it's just a harmless channel points thing, right? Unless it's a learning experience. Like, you know, if you're playing Zomboid and you wanted to test some stuff out, that's different. You may lose a character or two, though, doing it. Nothing wrong with that, though. We're focusing... No, no search focus. Stones. And have enough wood to last a while. That's good. I've got enough wood to last a little while, too. I just need to... Keep on. Eggs. We need clay, though. That's the big thing. We need 7 more clay. That's it, though. This is a decent amount of stuff down here. We'll probably cut all this for blacksmithing later. One 2K logs. That's fair. That's a decent amount of logs. That's almost a portion of the wall I created. Nearly. Not quite. It was some of it. I created a wall at one point that spanned the. Here, I'll show you on the map. It was a wall. So I made a wall that spanned from this point here all the way to here, all the way from here, all the way up to the river, and then I was expanding it this way so that I could connect it from here all the way to this river, and then I wanted to wall off these. Yeah, so when people discuss like there's a handful of us that have done these kinds of builds. That's one of the reasons why I have a reputation for making walls is because I did that. I was fighting the game on a meta level, trying to cut off respawns from the AI director. That's what my goal was to defeat the AI director and take West Point. I made it 60% of the way there. West Point being the hardest town, in my opinion, to wrap a wall around. The reason, so Louisville um, is um, is easier than West Point because Louisville, all you have to do is put a small wall to fix the fence in the military line because there's a wall that spans, here it is, that spans for all the way across from all the way like through this town all the way across here, right? So you just need to sort of put a couple patches down, and then you're just making the one vertical wall that goes along the side. It used to be over here, is where you do the vertical wall. It was here back before they put all this forest in, but now there's a big bunch of forest all over the place over here. So it just sort of helps with making the wall is having all this forest. I beat who? Who built that wall? Did somebody build a wall? I didn't actually succeed on the wall playthrough. I made it really close. I was 61% or something on West Point's wall. I'll do it again at some point in the future, but for right now, it's fine. I'm happy rat racing. Oh no, Trump means to defeat, to like an ace, like it's an old gambling term, if I remember correctly. Your trump card. It is essentially, right? It's old language. My apologies. If I ever use language that's old, then do let me know, and then I can translate it to something that's newer. I don't realize it sometimes. My bad. But yeah, it's a gambling term. It's like having an ace up your sleeve. We used it to mean something else. Yeah, that's usually how it goes with all the new slang that appears. And I mean, I'm trying to be a little bit more open to it. It's just it's hard sometimes when kid like the I was gonna say when the kids change things, but when words evolve, because it's not always the new generation that changes things. Sometimes popular media does it, sometimes advertising does it. Like for example, when the coronavirus was changed to COVID-19 because it was affecting the sales of the beer company. Like that they pushed for that really really hard because, well, I mean, it was affecting them economically, right? So that's a good example of that. Language can be changed by lots of different folks, not just kids. So, but like, like how language like dab or drip have changed over the years, because a dab used to be a measurement in cooking, or to lightly press on something, like, to, like, oh, you just dab that, you clean that, it, like, to clean, to lightly press. Now it means rapid arm movement and to throw your arms in the air or whatever. Drip means fashionable, apparently, or uh, has a good way with words. But it used to just be water, right? It used to water go drip. You know, it's an old word for egg. Yeah, I don't know that one. Etymology is cool though. It's really neat seeing where words come from and why things change the way they do, where things become popular. Yes. Yeah, I don't know that stuff. But my wall is the largest wall that I know of for now. Although I know that Radford said that he had a wall that was similar, so maybe Radford has the biggest wall. Not that that's a big, like, it's not important. It's just like another thing, right? It's more fun to do those kinds of things and enjoy the journey of the challenge than the actual achievement itself. Does is that makes sense, right? It's it's about the journey, not the accomplishment itself. It's not that card game sounds really familiar to me, but I don't remember anything about it at all. But the word, I've seen that word before. Where have I seen that? It's a Midwestern thing. Okay. I've seen this word before. Where did I see the word? I need to look up this card game now. In 1 second. Yeah, I've never played this card game at all. I've never played that card game, but clearly somebody around me has. And they pass the verbiage to me. And, that's kind of how it goes. You hear a word from one person, you think it means something, and then you gain confirmation that it means something. Sometimes people use words wrong, though. It happens. And if somebody's using a word wrong, just help them out. Like, be like, that word doesn't mean what you think it means. And they'll be like, wait, what? And then you can both learn something. Maybe there's stuff about that word that you had no clue about as well that you can learn, right? And like I like in this case, Trump translating to this euchre game, which is really cool. Yeah, that's neat. I like that. That's cool. I don't know why I'm trying to go to bed. I need to be out looking for clay. Oh, at least Higgins is fine. Took almost no damage. It's because we aren't encumbered or anything, which is good. Are those green socks? Yeah, these are the green socks that Higgins spawned in. I always choose vibrant socks. The reason why is because when my shoes break, I want to know for sure my shoes broke. It's actually it's as much as they do suit my style, they also they're functional too. So if I see bright green on his feet, I know there's no way that I got a pair of bright green boots. It ain't happening. If is a pair of bright green boots though, I'm putting them on. I'm wandering around. But yeah, it's functional as well as what's it called? Hi, by the way, Rhett. Hey, you see? You see? We did it. Now I gotta find clay so that I can make a kiln. I'm almost a blacksmith. I'm a blacksmith with no crucible. So I can't. I'm a blacksmith adjacent at the moment. I've got the forge. I've got the everything. I just don't have the crucible. I was playing V Rising with Emma this morning, and it was pretty cool. We did some more bosses. I gotta set up proper resource management in that game though. I thought I was a frog, and I was excited for a moment. The hello. Let me wave at you. It got burnt down from a generator explosion? Why did you let your generator get down so low? Did you not realize that they explode? If you didn't, then kudos on learning that they do, because they do. It's when they're low. Low condition generators have a chance to explode. It's good to stay in the habit of checking your generator like once a week. Maybe more often, depending. You didn't realize. Well, at least you know now. Sometimes we need to learn lessons the hard way. There's nothing wrong with that. It's fine. You learn your lesson though, right? Check your generator once a week if it's on. If it's not, I mean, well, check it when you start her up. It's okay to make mistakes. Nothing wrong with like people making mistakes. I need 4 more clay. Your base has perfect generator? Nice. Just make sure that you don't accidentally burn this one down. And that's not me making fun. It's just, be safe. To repair it. Like, just every week, just check on it. Or so, depending on how much stuff you have inside. I recommend taking most of the refrigerators and stuff out and moving them away from the generator. Because there's just too many things that'll be powered in that base currently. So I would take like majority of the stuff out and only keep inside the things you're using. So like a single fridge, a single freezer, stuff like that. That way it's less power draw. Your fuel will go longer. Orange paint. All right, I want to go back and drop off all this nonsense. Yours is a small two-story isolated farmhouse. That's good. It's always good to go through though and double check the different and make sure that there's not too much stuff drawing power from it. Sometimes you have an extra fridge or freezer that you don't need. You only need to refill it like once or twice. Yeah, sounds average. And go and get a big bunch of gas cans and have a bunch of extra gas saved up. You can also make an amphora and pour gasoline into the amphora and just store a big bunch of gasoline that way. Just be careful to not have the amphora get broken by zombies. I think the zombies can break those. I'm pretty sure. I don't know what happens if the zombie breaks it. It probably just deletes all the gas. You have a secure base? It's good to then branch out and have secure outposts too. Currently, I'm heading back to our, this is one of our bases, but we've got right now a total of three main areas that I consider safe for sleeping. Of course, one of those areas is a lot more dangerous to sleep in than the others, but it's still good for sleeping. Arguably, this area is still not fully secure, although it feels like it is much more secure than it was before. You missed that it used to say Monday on it? I mean, it's I don't actually the days of the week aren't really displayed anymore, huh? No, they aren't. I like the new display of the watch though. I feel like it's crisp and it's decent. Plus that though no offense to the days of the week, but they're extra anyways. They really are. They don't mean anything. We impart meaning on them, like, like business week, weekend. But in all honesty, the days don't mean anything. It's sort of linear, right? And the events that are coming up and the stuff that you have to do is what actually is more important than the actual days. Plus, who knows? Maybe Zomboid doesn't quite work that way, right? Maybe it's not. Maybe their days of the week the whole time weren't like Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, Friday. Maybe it actually is Mondoid, Tuesdoid. Could you imagine? I know it probably doesn't say that in the files. It probably just says the normal days of the week. But like, I mean, it'd be funny if in this universe they had that, because there's already some split off from this universe and our universe. It's not exactly the same as our timeline. It's its own place. It's its own universe. Soapy would be nice though. I'm sure you probably can find a mod that puts the days of the week back on there. But once again, that's Zomboid, same as Minecraft, and same as most games like that. No, there is nothing like that. Are you sure? That seems like something a modder would create. Hello. Huh. I'm a little surprised that that's not the case. They're useful for coordinating people, but you could just use the days of the month instead. Like let's go on the 4th or let's go on the 5th. Why do you have to use the actual like day itself, like a day of the week? You just like it better, right? That's the only reason. It would be that you like it better, and that's okay. And like I mean, but that that it's your preference, but that would be the only reason I could see is that it's somebody's preference. And I just need to go grab that trowel. What? I had it though. Oh, it must be in here. Mm, mm, mm. Mm, mm, mm. Yeah, it's just like I was reading a thing that said we could scrunch in another month and then we wouldn't have to do leap years anymore. Not that there are some folks that some places in the world that don't do leap years already and don't do that whole daylight savings time thing, but apparently if we just squished in one more month, we could set all the months to 30 days and that would solve it. That would solve the whole thing. But that maybe not though. I don't know. It's weird. Calendars are weird. Time is weird. We measure it weird. Mushroom, mushroom. Pretty sure those are going to go bad, but we've got 3 lovely salads that give super duper lots of happiness. So let's get rid of the rest of these. I don't think all 8 billion people on the planet really like weekdays or weekends. I think it'd be presumptuous to assume that we all like them. I bet you if you did a poll, it'd be like 50-50. There would be like a percentage of folks that would be like, yeah, we could do away with those. And then there would be like, I think the 50% would be like, it would be 50-50, but the other 50% are I don't care. And or actually it'd probably be 80% don't care. Most folks don't. They really could care less. Let's just consolidate all the time into one gigantic day. The day consists of the Earth going all the way around the sun. It's a bad idea, though. Because we like our micro minutes. Something doesn't feel like it's so bad if you only have to do 5 minutes of it, for example. You could do something you really hate for 5 minutes. It's only 5 minutes, right? Anything that you really, really don't like it, you can do it for 5 minutes. But you start pushing it into 10, and you're like, 10's a little bit more... I don't know. I really don't like doing that. one 6-month day, one 6-month night. Yeah, time is just, it's such a weird thing. We created it. No, you're good. I haven't had enough tea to be rambly myself. Not like in full ramble mode. But I also get rambly when I'm tired. I'm not tired right now either. Kind of like that. Not waking up, but like, kind of, right? I don't know. Time's weird. I don't like that I have to change my clock. I'm, I'm not keen on that. Thankfully now phones do it automatically, which is kind of, it's better, but still kind of eh. Seems kind of, it's excessive. And some places have done away with it, though. So what happens if a place that's done away with it has to interact with a place that still has it? Well, then they have time differences. Not that time zones are proper, anyways. Time zones have been set up the way they are based on politics, not based on the way that the Earth is shaped. It's based on borders. Because if you look at the actual way time zones are, it's not like longitude, latitude, or like it shows on a globe. It's like really jagged and weird for some of the time zones. What do I need to be doing right now? Because we've made the kiln, so we have the kiln. I need to make a crucible next. So the things I need are, I need the matches, which we have. I have the logs. We have the levels. We just need to make the pottery bench, which means I need to take apart some stuff in order to... I'm gonna get AC. Oh, you should get a cold beverage as well. Cold beverage can help cool down your temperature, and then it'll make the room more bearable. Cold beverages are the best when you're overheated. Yes. Let's put the rotary phone in here. Yeah. Water. Or whatever you prefer. Like, I mean, some folks don't like water. Which is, it's fine. Like, I mean, I agree. Whatever you prefer. For me, it's tea. I can take tea in iced tea form. It doesn't even need to be sweet iced tea. It can just be iced tea that's like regular, like no sugar. And I'm happy still. Okay, so we need to start taking apart a few things in order to hopefully get nails. I need a few nails in order to get started. And then I need a little bit more clay. There's beds upstairs I can take apart and hope that we get the nails we need. Iced coffee? Oh, fair. I wonder. Yeah, I've had an ice variant of tea like that, and I've also had tea slush, and it's weird, but still, it's fairly good. Like tea flavored slush. Here we go. Sorry, just reaching, grabbing my other cup because I do drink water as well. While I have my teas, it's just usually less. I don't know. Sometimes it's more. It just depends on what I'm feeling that day. So I have a pitcher of water or a thermos sometimes. It's good to have both. Okay, we're supposed to take apart beds. That's right. So let's eat one of you. 1. Three. I think I have 1 nail left over, so that's 4. Yeah, we'll use that nail, even though I was gonna make a shrine to it, but it's like it's fine. It can be a part of the, what's it called? Pottery bench. Otherwise, I have to take apart more beds, and I would rather not do that. I don't like taking apart the beds if I don't have to. I just read forged nail from wire. What? Say what now? Forged nail from wire. When did they add that one? Heading tool. I wonder how many you get. It says 1, but 1 use. How much is the wire, though? We need pliers. Not metalworking pliers. I need regular pliers. Can I use the metalworking pliers as pliers? In crafts? Yes, I can. Okay. I just wanted to make sure it was possible. Yeah, still counts. Good. Isn't wire like 10 uses, so it would be 10 nails? I mean, that's still good, right? Because we can get those from fishing. I received, like, over at the other, like, at the other outpost, we have, like, I want to say 20 or 30 of those fishing things. Maybe less, but maybe more. I don't know. It maybe between 10 and 20. I caught a lot of them is the point. Um that's not the big thing though that I need right now. The big thing that I need right now is a pottery. So I need 2 more planks and then we can make a pottery bench. You're working on getting to the mansion? What mansion? Do you mean this one that we're living in now? We moved in yesterday and we cleaned up the entire yard. So like this place used to used to look like that, but we cleaned the whole thing. You can see the big pile of wood here and little piles of wood around. I cleaned the entire thing, all of it. Cleaned out all the crops that were dirty, like in this area over here. Which reminds me, I should actually grab the wooden trowel and make grab one of the seeds and plant it. Yeah, I was fighting to get into this place for, I think, was it 2 days or 2 streams? Something like that. It is always nice when you kind of can push through and things start to work out. Okay, let's put that there. All right, let's have a look. Next bucket. Water crops from bucket. Oops. So we use about half the bucket right now. Per. So essentially what these do is they catch water, right? And they're in a line, so it just makes sense. We have wells here to refill them if we really need to, but... And then with luck, these sunflowers will grow to full before winter. Not because I need the food, but just because I want the agriculture XP. But I don't want to take care of too many rows. Like watering this amount is fine. Like it's only a few rows, right? We've got like maybe, what is it, 5 rows of these, as well as 1 watermelon. Um, it's not that many. It takes an in-game hour or so. Maybe a little bit less. Hmm. Hmm? No. Let's put this in there. How do I get burlap? Is there a way to loom the burlap? No. If we get a laundry bag or a mail bag. Okay, so I need now some more clay. Is this path clear? Like all the way clear? The answer is no. Your cat is good then? Does that like mean your cat's healthy or did you send your cat outside? I'm unsure what that means. It seems like well, I suppose it would depend. Takes guided walks. I keep finding paint. Why there's so much paint everywhere? The game wants me to construct my own building, I think, is what it's telling me. It keeps giving me paint. Give me plaster and then I'll consider it, game. You give me plaster and I'll maybe make my own walls and maybe we'll make our own building. That's separate. I need plaster to do that. Everybody took their paint with them outside foraging and just like left them all around. Could you imagine? Not only did they deposit all of their sledgehammers into the river and their club hammers and anything that's like that, they threw all the paint cans everywhere. Okay, I want to go over here, but not yet. Yeah, the animal feed bags need to be eaten from. I think that that's silly as well, but it's probably just an oversight. That's all. I agree that those things, we should be able to dump them out. But an alternative thing is that we should actually not even need to worry about that, and there should be a means to make burlap without. You know what I mean? Like burlap should be accessible without having a sack requirement. You don't need a sack to get burlap. And then you can make your own sacks out of burlap once you level your tailoring a bit. Maybe like make it like a tailoring level 1 requirement or something in order to sew your own burlap from uh I don't know. Modders probably have already done that stuff. I know that some mods are less likely, but you got to remember that if one person is thinking about it, then more than one person likely is thinking about it, which means that it takes a little bit of time before some like a modder comes along and is like, "Oh, I can do that." And then they do that. And then it exists. It's like, for example, for a very long time in Zomboid, proximity chat working on the zombies didn't exist. I know because I looked for it and couldn't find it, and I looked quite extensively because I all the different voice chat mods, everything, right? Eventually, though, Somebody got to it, and it does exist, or it exists in 41 now. I don't know if it exists in build 42 yet, but I do know for sure that it does now exist in build 41. What happens is it'll trigger a sound source on your character whenever your mic audio is picked up. So it's really cool. It was an idea I had for when I was doing my PB run. Is I kind of wanted to include it as one of the things that we added to the game. But like I said just now, it didn't exist, so couldn't do it. Let's see, put you in here. I'm starting to build up some flint nodules. I'm not living in the cabin? What do you mean? I've never lived in the cabin. I'm one of the rat racers that never ever lived there. Not once have I ever been to that cabin outside of clearing it in an Apocalypse playthrough on Van Higgen's original. We went there very briefly in the original Apocalypse save, and that's it. Oh, you mean this cabin? This cabin over here. This is one of my fishing outposts for sure. I do live here, but I don't stay in one place forever unless like I mean sort of consolidate in one place as a main hub, but then I go off and I have little outposts, and that's how I play. Is that I have outposts I live in for a while until an area is clear, and then I head back with stuff that I think is point of interesty, like that I want to bring back with me. But yeah, not everyone has a blob at Crossroads. It's the reason being is Claire had a helicopter here, right? The helicopter here pulled Muldra and Dixie up and to the Crossroads. So, and then what happened was, is actually what would have happened was, is Muldra got pulled up into the woods here, probably close to this area, spread out in a decent swath along this section. And then Claire had I don't know if it was one or two car alarms go off here. The car alarms then pulled all the Muldra zombies and Dixie zombies that were here over to the Crossroads. Also, not just Muldra, West Point heard this helicopter and said, "Oh, we'll come down." And West Point came down. So Claire is actually 3v1ing right now. Muldra, Dixie, and West Point in the Crossroads. That's what's happening. It's not just Crossroads Blob. It's Claire probably has long killed the Crossroads zombies. Currently, Claire is fighting West Point, Muldra, and Dixie all at once, which deserves like that. That's some respect goes out to Claire's run for sure, 100%. And if you guys aren't watching Claire, you guys should, which most of the folks here probably are. But does Claire? I think that's right. Let me double check because it's milk toast is always a odd spelling for me. Yeah, no, I got it. There we go. But yeah, Claire's run is essentially a mirror to my own. The reason that I don't have to fight 3v1 is because I had my helicopter up here. So, because my helicopter was up here, I pulled Forest zombies, Crossroads zombies, Valley Station zombies, and West Point zombies all to this location, and then I ditched them. You can see me ditching them right here. Then we cleared this area, and I don't have to worry about them for a while. And when I do have to worry about them, it'll be because I'm driving a car up here. And we'll pull them all out with a car. So I don't have to worry about, oh, they're going to get lost. No. We'll pull them out with a car. But we will be engaging Dixie and Muldra soon. I just need to establish my weaponry first. She swears by putting by going there. Yeah, West Point started. So here, let's turn that off for a second and move to the next song, and I will explain my opinion on the rat race and the because I go over this stuff sometimes, but my opinion is West Point is the easiest out of all of the cities, out of all of the like stuff you can do. West Point is the easiest. And the reason why I think West Point is the easiest is because most of the time you're going to spawn in an upper house. Sometimes you'll spawn in the commercial districts and it's going to suck. Sometimes you're going to spawn down here. You just have to make do with where you spawn. But if you happen to get any of the coastal spawns or any of the commercial spawns, you can get out to the coast very easily. And there's not very many zombies out here on the coast. So you can kind of like loot casually in some of these coastal houses because a lot of the heat map is centralized in West Point currently. It's in the middle of the town. West Point is a lot more chill in 42 than it used to be in Build 41. Outside of the mansions have a heat map now. Anyways, once you move past this area and go along the coast, you can loot these cars. There's cars out here that you can go loot. And sometimes there'll be twine in there. Like sometimes you'll have paper clips. It's good starting stuff. And think about it. In early rat race, how rare was twine? You could get a spool of twine here on this bridge. So it wasn't a guarantee, but there is a chance for it there, which means that you could have got twine here in the early game of rat race back when Dogbane hemp was hard, right? Then I usually will stick around here for a while until the helicopter. So we'll go here, we'll forage, forage for a while, build up our levels a little, and then we'll bail. And then you can choose how you want to bail. You can choose to bail along this route and go along the train tracks. It's a little bit more dangerous, in my opinion, to do that. I kind of miss the forest zombies, to be fair. Like the forest zombies that were dotted around here made this trek more fun. But then you can trek out to here, and then this spot is like perfect staging ground. You can kind of just relax here, kill the zombies that are here, and then you're set up to live here indefinitely if you want. And then you can then make your choices afterwards what you want to do. Do you want to get to Crossroads? Do you want to siege the rail area? Do you want to go for Dixie directly? Because you can. You can do any of those things. You could skip Dixie and go directly for West Point. Or sorry, for Muldraw. But in my opinion, you should, if you want my opinion on these, is you should choose Rail Yard, Dixie, or Crossroads. One of those three. Just because they're going to flank you if you try to go for Muldraw direct. But anyways, that's West Point route. That's why I feel West Point's the easiest. The next easiest after West Point, in my opinion, is Rosewood. The reason why I think Rosewood is easier than a lot of the other spawns is because a lot of the spawns are consolidated. Like they're almost all similar. Like you'll spawn in some of these houses. Sometimes you'll spawn in the police station or other places, depending on where your character, like what your profession is, right? Um, you're not going to stay in Rosewood. A lot of the time, you can just bail directly from Rosewood. Sometime you'll spawn down here, actually, in this house, and it'll let you kind of go out this way along the past the bus depot, because the bus depot's scary. This is horrifyingly scary when you're passing by it. I got 6 levels of sneaking, crouching past this area instantly from 0 to 6 in another playthrough on time 16. Anyway, so going past this area, you can go down here, and this is how Twist and Shiva started. So if anyone's curious on how the people in the top of the leaderboard are, it's they went all the way down here, and they were down here working out and stuff until eventually they worked their way back, clearing along these routes, to get back to Rosewood where they are now, right? So that's this is why it's one of the easier ones as well, is because there are routes you can take that are fairly safe, and then you just kind of, it's the same as the West Point route. It's very chill. Um, let's switch off view, and we'll do there. Just for right now while I'm explaining these, just so that it's lighter. The next three spawn that's easiest after that is Echo Creek, which is, everybody's seen the Echo Creek start. Echo Creek start is essentially it's almost always the same. You start in Echo Creek. You can choose to go down into this cabin. Just don't have your helicopter here. You need to have your helicopter somewhere else. Um, it'd be cool to see some folks start in Echo Creek and just bail upwards towards. There's a lot of spaces up here in this section of the map that are not too bad, and that you could kind of take over. There's a few thousand here at Schubert's estate, so that one's kind of a little bit more tough. But there's a lot of other areas that are a lot lighter over here that you could kind of consider, and some that have water. Um, this one's the easiest though by far. So Echo Creek level 3. The reason being Echo Creek level 3 is because Echo Creek has a couple of spawns that I consider death spawns. So essentially, you can get out of them. It's possible, but you spawn in, and if you don't react well enough, you're going to, the zombies will overtake your little trailer, and that you're doomed. There's a handful of folks that can get out of it. You got to react quick though. Buzz got out of it. I feel like Riverside is a 4-star because it's a little bit more spread out. There's a lot more that you can run into in Riverside, so it's just a little bit harder ish. As well as it has a few death spawns. Although Rhett showed me that you can very easily snag an average sleep and run away. It's it's still, I still, because of the amount of zombies, and if you put your position your helicopter poorly, it could turn sideways very quickly on a riverside spawn. um I still feel Muldra's the hardest even after they nerfed it. It's still brutal. It's funny though, because Muldra used to be like the middle tier town. Like it used to be not as hard as West Point, but harder than the other two. So it used to be middle tier. Now it's like leagues above West Point. It's just interesting. Okay. They each have their own strategies though, and you can spawn anywhere and it'll be fine. There's no real bad spawn aside from the death spawns, but you're not guaranteed to get those every time. But yeah, there's that one trailer in Echo Creek, as well as that one house in Muldra. The one house where you get to PowerPoint presentation watch your character get eaten. Unless you manage to sneak out the back or the side really quick. See, Claire's run's rolling really well though. Turtle 9 it's Turtle 9, right? If I remember right. I might be mistaking which number of turtle it is, but I'm pretty sure Turtle 9's doing fine. Last I seen. And is actually about to break into the crossroads, or at least the amount that I would expect is at the crossroads, if not already there. Turtle Nine's not hurt, is she? But the blob is very strange. It's not that strange. You got to remember that the follow down distance is set to 1,000, and Claire is, like I said, fighting West Point, Muldra, and Dixie all at once. It all came back. It's not that it come back and it dissipated. It's what happens is Zomboid can only move so many zombies at once. So it'll send its zombies in waves. A good example would be if you go back and watch Lamprey did a time lapse on his 954,000. I recommend watching that. Um, I don't have the clip of it or the video, but it's Lamprey's 954K. But you can watch as it comes in waves. It's not all at once. The zombies don't all come in at once, even though they all can hear it. It's the game has limiters in place to move certain amounts of zombies. I seen it happening on Bonds' stream as well. He managed to hit the limiters with the loaded zombies in the area. There were some zombies that just couldn't get a movement command in because there were so many zombies moving around. So that's kind of what happens when you have high pop, is that all of the movement commands are taken up, so they derp out a little. There's nothing that they can do, but they still want to move, right? Like, so they're still trying, but they can't. It's roughly around 2,000 is the limiter in which we all know that pulling both Muldra and Dixie and West Point would be more than 2,000 zombies. Yeah, and they're gonna hide in the trees. The migration is set so high though that the zombies will wander in and out, but you got to remember that they won't cross the borders without Claire's assistance. So they're going to be trapped within whichever cells they are, meaning that, well, given the location of the helicopter being like here, right? How many cells are here? Roughly one, two, three, four, five, six, right? Six? Am I thinking right? Have I got my size correct? It's roughly about six to, yeah, you're looking at like 12 cells or so in this area. So, and it's limited space. So, there's so many zombies. Yeah. That's just the ones that can get a movement command in the loaded area. They can get more. Like, more can move. It's just, it's limited. There is a finite amount of zombies that can move at one time. I don't know what the number is, but it's finite. There is only so many zombies that can move. And the best example I can see was during Lamprey's time lapse, because you can actually like see the zombies waving in slowly. And then I would expect 42 is similar. Because they didn't really change that much about how the zombies work. The biggest changes they implemented were the zombies' sight adjustments during weather and nighttime. But they still pretty much are the same as 42 or 41. Now I could be oversimplifying because I don't know the code, but I need. Oh, all of that earlier talk was about the rat race, by the way. Not in general. It's meant to be specific to rat race settings, not I don't want folks to think that that any of that stuff is for like apocalypse or any of the other styles of play, cuz those other ones it's less about that. And well, in those modes specifically, you wouldn't run into those problems. Yeah, you're not wrong. The about them having wall hacks. They do have wall hacks. However, they also are more sensitive to time controls. Not that they weren't before, because they were, but they lose you a lot faster than they used to as well. You can like run around a building and then speed up time, and suddenly they don't know where you went. But here. This one. In that one, I walked into Guns Unlimited and walked to the door. On time 16. We made it to the door. Game crashed at that point, though, so I didn't get to go all the way inside. But essentially, the frame rate keeps you safe. I could have got out of it too. There was an open space to run away at the near the entrance, but then there was another big old group, so the game. Then I turned to look inside the store, and I'm pretty sure that's what crashed it. But I didn't get to. The clips are only so long, right? So it's the same idea. It's just like you can keep yourself safe that way, but it's cheesy, and I don't like to use that method if I can avoid it. I don't like it. Good old frame rate walk, though. I need clay is what I need. We had 20, so we have enough for this. Okay, we'll go to bed. And tomorrow during the day. Just a hat and a sea. Yeah, Mia, you can at least see the hat though, right? Good thing I put that on before we went into there. Hey, look, a zombie. It's fine. Yeah. Daytime, please. We found the clay I need. Well, so now we have the clay. All right, let's go. We gotta go and get burlap sacks. So to get burlap sacks, we need to check well, the best place that I know of to get those is the veggie areas. But they replace all of the vegetable sacks with those cartons in the boxes, or is there a hope in that I'm gonna get a burlap sack there? We'll have to see. Because if not, then I'm gonna be playing the let's look for sacks all around farming area, which is fairly far. We'll find one. It's gonna take some effort. But for now, we've got a full day ahead of us. We'll be able to head over, okay, to that area. But before I do that, do I want to refill my tea? I'll just pour myself a water. I'll be right back. Like less than a minute. Here, let's go. Bunnies. I don't even see this van, which is pretty bad. Oh, I should check if it has gas. Nope. Not relevant then. Don't need to think about it. Right, so hopefully there'll be a burlap sack at this farming area that's up ahead, and we can just start our crafting right away. Does bunnies eat somebody? What's with the dead bunny? It won't let me put it in my bag, will it? Oh, it might. Here, we'll eat one of these. Yeah, there we are. So this is a farming house. Or warehousey place. It's been looted. Ooh, dust mask. Heck yeah, that's way better than the bandana. Come on, just one sack. That's all we need. I don't think it's gonna have any. Oh, there's a produce box there. Nothing. Nothing. I gotta check this box here in the corner. There is a produce box in it, but rotten apple. Nothing. One duct tape. I would trade the duct tape for a single sack if I could. Alright, well, there's no sack there. There may be a sandbag at the construction-y area that's up ahead. Or a gravel bag. Might be a sack, though. A sack of dirt. So wait and see. Uncomfortable. Oh, because of the dust mask. It's fine. We'll just put it away. Just for right now. It might be a bit excessive to expect that I can fight that. Can I go around it? The answer is no. Yeah, I don't think we can fight that. Like, I could do it in piecemeal, but it's not even for a guarantee. It's for a low chance spawn of a burlap sack. Like, it's unlikely that it's even there, so there's no point. I'd have a greater chance finding one on the road. Yeah, it's there's a few zombies there for sure. I'm okay with fighting zombies. It's just that amount when we're because our weapon skill is level 4. Our strength is level 7 and a bit. Like, we can fight some of that group bit by bit, but I don't want to fight that group if I don't have to. And I don't have to, so. Not right now, anyways. If it was for a guaranteed burlap sack, I would do it. But it's not a guarantee, so I'm not going to bother. I'm looking for sure. Like, if we get some for sure assurance. Too many. We're tired as well. have a look at the next area, just very briefly. Okay, notice we can't get water from there. Might need to head back. Yeah, I can't fight that group for the water, so we have to head back. I can't fight any of these groups for the water, which is not good, because I can't win these fights. So our current goal is to just basically head back, get water. We're tier 2 right now, so it's not like it's that bad, but... What? Oh, there's deer in this field. I was like, why are there zombies in this field? It's not just zombies, there's deer here. In theory, I could try and forage a little bit for some berries. And that would help us a little, but I should have brought water with me. It's bad on me to not have, like, to be like, oh, well, I could just get water in a house. No, I can't. I physically can't fight those zombies at the moment with my current character. It's not possible. I should have been a little bit more aware of that. Thankfully, we figured that out before, we upped our tier of water to a point where we're in desperation for water. We're not currently in desperation. We are currently in warning mode for water. Should have brought those extra 4 bottles. I was thinking about it, but I was like, well, I think we'll be okay. We're just going to, oh, I thought for sure this little area would have at least one burlap sack. I was like, it's a warehouse. They used to contain crates of them. Like, you would have burlap sacks for days. But now, nope. Not anymore. It's okay, though. Hello. We'll probably go out this way and look, yeah. I'm probably gonna go for this garden house next. Like, and that's what we're gonna be doing. We're gonna be bouncing between garden houses until we find a sack. Now, I do have animal feed, but um, I can't empty it. I'd have to catch rabbits and or raccoons and get them to eat it, and that's a lot of extra work to get them to function in that way. It's crazy to me fatigue hits so hard though. We're sleeping in a comfortable bed, like because of all the pain, right? All the muscle strain is adding up and causing us strife. No, here comes the exertion. We did make it all the way back though, so. Like I said, we wanted to be back before the warnings. It should kick up to tier 3 here in a second for thirst as well. Let's actually see how long how long I had. Oh, we had more than an hour. Okay. Okay, if we go on a journey like that again, I gotta bring water. Because I can't risk that kind of stuff. How much do these weigh? They weigh a total encumbrance of 1, but feed me for over 90. I'm yeah, rabbits. They're probably fair amounts of calories too. Whatever rabbits are in the calorie game needs to be copied over to the other stuff. So cows, venison, all of it, all those other things need the values that are on the rabbits currently. At least I think that would be fair. Whatever's on the rabbits, put it onto everything. Make meat in general worth its weight. Should be able to put this all in my bag. Um, we don't need the berries, so let's eat the berries. That leaves us with... We can leave the rope behind. I want to bring my clothes with me. Although it is summertime, the odds of it being cold in summer is unlikely. So maybe we leave the jacket behind. Go grab some water. Where are the bottles? There they are. I'm just gonna speed through this rest of this day because I don't want to deal with the fog. Put you there for a moment. Okay, we did all the exercises except for burpees, which is fine, because we'll do burpees later. Take all the pain now, please. A little bit of pain in the arms. Okay, it's all. Go. Am I faster than the bunnies? Almost. A couple more running levels. Oh, sorry, zombies. I didn't mean to interrupt your little area. My bad. I just want to pass by if you don't mind. Oh, just as an update for the mod list, I haven't done it yet, but I took off daily report journal. For me specifically, because it was starting to have problems in longer term runs, so I decided that I would just not have it at all. Although it's cool to have that information, it is excessive and I don't need it. So I was like, I didn't want to have any more issues. Like, and it was already there. There was already slight lag during midnight, during those nights. So I was like, Is it worth it that I know my daily kills for that? Twist has a mob that looks great. So, and I was thinking about adding that one, but I was like, for now, I'll just not care about my daily kills. It's not like my averages are going to be high right now anyways. Not for a long time. Not until we're situated a lot more, like, firmly. Seriously, another metalworking punch? Game, you're making fun of me, aren't you? There's a generator there and a metalworking punch, but no burlap sacks. The game's making fun of me. I'm being teased by Zomboid. One of the more common items is not there, and I'm getting the rare item more often. It's trolling me. This house screams alarm. Like, did I not just say? This house screams alarm. It's. I knew it. Alarm prophet. It looked like a house that had an alarm. You know, there was no zombies inside. It just no zombies inside at all. Not a single window broken. It's like completely like it looked too pristine. You know what I mean? It looked too nice. There had to be something. Something happened there, right? I was like, yeah. So we have to mark that because that's pretty bad. Let's see. Well, that area is doomed. What's so funny though? It looked too nice. I was like, this has got to be, yeah. Not impenetrable, but it's so the thing is why I'm bailing from that area is because I want to look for a burlap sack and I didn't find one in the other area that I was looking. Um, that's honestly the real reason why I'm heading onwards. Um, there we go. Throw some vegetables on here, cause why not? pour that on the ground, and then these can go in my bag. It's because I'm moving on to the next area. It's not because I actually am concerned about that in any way, shape, or form. Drop you on the ground. That area is going to be a little bit messy now. A little bit of West Point's probably going to head over there, but that said, there's not much I can do about that. Yeah, go. Can you fit in my bag now? Okay, good. The next goal right now is going to be I've been going from area to area looking for a burlap sack. So we're going to be doing the same thing. I'm just going to keep doing it. We're going to continue our search for a burlap sack. The house alarm's worse than the car alarm. Car alarm's bad. House alarm's worse. House alarm has a larger radius. But that said, that one's not in a spot that I care about. So it's fine. Helicopter has a fairly large radius. From what I remember, and this could be false information now, but from what I remember, the helicopter and the shotgun were similar in their radius pull, based on pinpoint hearing. So basically, you could set off a helicopter or a shotgun, and it would be like using the helicopter. Sort of like a controlled helicopter in a way. That said, I'm pretty sure that the house alarm was slightly more. Because on pinpoint hearing, a house alarm in Burnt Town pulled all of the back end of Louisville. So it's hard to say. Maybe they're relative. I still think it might be worse to do to have a. It's hard to say though. Get wood saw. Come on, Higgins is an animal. Let him eat the animal feed. Let me eat the feed. Yum, yum, yum. Nope. Denied. Excuse me. Can you come out here? Eat this. Grass cuttings. Please. An actual whetstone. I'm tempted. Ooh, I don't have a green pen. Sucks that it's a marker, though. Ladle, chocolate milk. Another scythe. What's with this place in scythes? Finding an actual saw is nice. Combined with finding an actual whetstone is nice. Guess I'll get rid of half of my stakes, but... It's not what I'm looking for, though. I'm looking for a sack. Where's my next location that I should go? Down here is my next choice, is down there. And Koi Estates is probably fine. With that with that the alarm. But maybe not. Could be worse, probably. We'll see. Okay, so where's next? We said it's down here, right? Is next? There's a chance for a military bag in this area. So might as well give it a go. It'll be a small upgrade from the hiking bag that we currently have. 100% just need a burlap sack, though. Hey, look, cars. Ooh, gas. So we have a source of gasoline. Ooh, another matches. That's solid. Other matches. Yeah, still no burlap sack. Potentially a survivor group? I want to fight them all. I mean, why not? Awkward. Small break. Oh, we can't wear that. That's so unfortunate. Okay, well, we got rid of them all because we thought we might be able to get something good, and unfortunately we got a paperback book, which is not something good, and you know, it happens. Can always run back if we need to. Because this area right here is... fine to sleep in. That's why I swept that building, was because I wanted to see if it was a good sleep building. Nope. Oh, hello. These are my alarm friends. Just let them pass. That ended my streak of no alarms, though. That's awesome. I'm really pleased about that. We got a house alarm. How many? Went from 4 to 6. 6 to lots. Lots to more than lots. Come on, Higgins. Don't trip and fall. We need you to keep going. Gonna approach this area from a different angle. You can see there's zombies on our way already. I just want to check the animal feed on there to see if there's a sack. Come on. No. Don't listen to rap, rap, rap on the doors. Okay, we have a short time. Nothing. Tap. Move on. Go, go, go. You have a hiking bag, which is neat. I have a hiking bag. We match. We're basically gonna need a place to sleep anyways, that's away from the zombies. There'll be someplace over here. Hmm. Oh, it weighs 10, I forgot. So far, we haven't had very much good luck. So, I'm gonna be right back, okay? Here be. Okay. Thank you. Your current plan is to go down to these two warehouses down here. Might want to stop off at this one though first, because there is a chance that there is a pest event nearby. I just seen a mouse. Maybe. Fingers crossed. I just need a burlap sack, that's all. Of course these shelves have something on them. It's always that way, isn't it? Part of me wants to shout, but no. I why? Why tease me, game? Why? You see? There's a pickaxe in there. That's not fair. That's gonna take 800 years for Higgins to pick up. Okay. Generator in there. Worth. Maybe I can greed for the remainder. Or at least to check them. No, you can't. As much as I want to, I really do. Trust me. but it's not wise, and I know. Premium Tech Jenny. And a Value Tech Jenny. I don't remember. There was another generator somewhere, but I know Value Tech generator here. Where is it? We got a Premium Tech generator there. We got... Oh, do I not have a red pen? I thought I did. You've arrived. Congrats. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a good day so far, because we just found a pickaxe. It's not what I wanted, but I mean... I can't be upset. It's a pickaxe. It means that we're able to mine. Yeah, I'm just gonna have a sit here. Recoup my stamina. Alright, I guess we're going down this way. You can hear joy in my voice. Yeah, pickaxe is huge. Question is, do I want to check this one first? I probably should. Now that we have a pickaxe. We just have to hope for a sack. There's a chance there's one at the farmsteads, like areas that where animals have been feeding. Really? Oh, I don't want to deal with that. Can I trick you all into doing like a little bit over here? What do I need the sack for? I need it to be able to make clay cement. The clay cement is essential in blacksmithing. As well as I also need it to make the crucible. So, bell peppers, which I kind of want, and a magazine, which I also kind of want. Steak. Rat poison, zucchini, I kind of want, but we're gonna forego it for now. Nothing. This place is the survivor house. A light bar? Like from a vehicle? You could... Wait, what? You can get the light bars now? When did that become a thing? So this is Survivor House. There's a trailer over here. And it's burned down. That's funny. Garden basket with twine in it. Propane lantern bottle and plank. Oh yeah, poor cows. Because these aren't actually inventories, are they? No. Those poor cows. There's a zombie nearby. How do I deal with it? Oh, they're over there. There's a chance there's... It's hay. That sucks. Patiently wait. Hey, go, go, go. Rubber boots. Twine. None of the things that I want. Oh, there might be... No, not that I could see. I probably missed it. Probably on the ground. Imagine we've traveled quite a distance looking for just a burlap sack. That's all I need. Like, we've managed to find a pickaxe. There was a metalworking punch, a second one. Um, we've got cash for crops, which is good because it'll help us with the. I should have grabbed the zucchini pack too while I was at it. I probably had time. Can I put you in my bag? Oh, I can. Nice. No, I don't want to travel through that. This is ominous as well. Is there an alarm here? If there is, that's bad. That's really bad. This is a horrible place to have an alarm. Absolutely terrible. One of the worst. Arguably. So I'm gonna give another fair look around first. And we may even sleep here before we, Yeah, it's too quiet. Oh, maybe not. I'll be there. Might be able to sleep in here. Fingers crossed that one of these two warehouses has at least one burlap sack. Just a box of produce. Surgical gloves. Come on. Did they not put burlap sacks in these anymore? Is it just produce? Like boxes? Rotten peach. An eggplant. Uh, um, I have a question. I'm sated but hungry. Uh, how did that happen? I'm sated and hungry at the same time. Let me see, I'm hungry, but I'm sated. It's 'cause chocolate milk, I guess. I don't know. Look, I'm both sated and hungry. I got the green moon and the other one. I got both. Gotta catch them all. Beverages are so weird. Hello, by the way. Just why though? Okay, like that didn't help me at all. All right, this can stay here. Just get rid of you. You can get it from smoking as well. I guess it's different sort of thing then. It's not. Okay. Good job, Higgins. Okay, well that's annoying. Oh, they might get stuck on the fence because they've changed that. Fingers crossed that they do. I'd like to loot this at my leisure without having to stop time or any nonsense. Rotten cherries, box of small produce. Come on, just one burlap sack. Rotten cherries. Why are we so anxious? We're suddenly, like, really anxious. Produce box medium. I guess some of those must be banging on the fence, and that's what's causing the anxiousness. It's a little excessive, don't you think? Hey. Hello. Here's my friend with the tiny swords. Oh, there you go. Fancy Raiders this time again. We very much appreciate you. Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm having a pretty good day. We're looking for burlap sacks and having absolutely no luck. I found a metalworking punch, a pickaxe, bunch of other things, but no burlap sacks at all. And I've been through lots and lots of garden sheds and farming areas, and this is like another, this is a double. This is a double over by Muldra. But just yeah. Thank you for the fancy raid. And if you need self-care, make sure to take care of yourself. I am gonna continue to look for a burlap sack, despite how rare they seem. The rarest of items. Although I have technically some burlap sacks, I can't eat animal feed. Higgins is not not animal enough to eat the animal feed. Hungry in game. It's funny because the Rimworld pawns will go and eat the kibble. Just randomly, my pawns are breaking left and right. I don't know why. It's because they got into the kibble. They've got fancy fine needles just right beside, but they'll go eat the kibble if it's available for some reason. You gotta like make it so they can't, and tell them not to. Poor Higgins, he doesn't have that issue. He just won't eat the kibble. It's just a tasty snack. And then gives you that minus debuff of I'm not a person anymore. Okay, I misjudged that. Okay, let's discern. There's 3 inventories there that all have stuff in them. There's a vehicle. Please, please let me in the back. Ah. Alright, so there is a sizable amount of zombies in this area, but I can use that to my advantage to a degree. Stop being anxious. Okay. I need to group you up in this area over here. Because I need to get at least 3 of you on that garage door. So it like breaks right away. So what's the deal with Oblivion? Oblivion is a game that I play during variety. So when I want to splash a variety. Zomboid has been my staple game for a very long time. So I almost always play Zomboid. But when I splash in variety, you'll see Oblivion, you'll see RimWorld, you'll see a bunch of the other games. I do want to do more variety, but Zomboid is sort of my staple. You'll see Zomboid most days. That should be at least 3 of them on there. So long as there wasn't commitments on the pathfinding. Do we plan to finish it? Oh yeah, I definitely will be playing it next Variety Day, probably. It'll be between that, Schedule 1, and RimWorld. You'll see it again, don't worry. We're like, what, partway through the Dark Brotherhood questline? I think. We finished quite a lot of trees really quickly. We did, what, 3 days of Oblivion, and I finished nearly 3 full quest chains. Like, I like that game very much. That's what you wanted to know? You'll see it again, don't worry. Just keep an eye on the social content, or if you're a part of any of my stuff. So like, I have, what is it? Is it social? No, it's Twitter. Probably Twitter. I have a Twitter. I have. Is Blue Sky its own thing? Oh, I don't have a command for that. There are links in the about section. It's also in Discord. I post in the social content, but so does everybody, because we're like, everybody's allowed to post their media stuff there. So if you like go live, you can post there. Like, we're in it together. Can't follow any socials? That's fair. They're all blocked in your country? That's unfortunate. Well, I guess you're just gonna have to see when I go live on Twitch then. I'm sure that there's do you get the notifications on Twitch? Ooh, cheesecloth. Barbed wire, flushing tool, leather gloves, all not necessary. But cheesecloth is needed. I need to go back in there and grab that. I don't remember what it's for, but I know that I need it. Oh, that's sucky. Oh well. And then we go out the south route. Or this way. Because we want to get over to the next area. Play with the zombies over there. I don't like these woods. Can't see things properly in them. Yeah, see? If there's little groups of that scattered throughout those woods, it'll be annoying. So I'm just gonna get to the farmstead that's up ahead, go along there. It's safer. You have more than 500 followers on Twitch. But you should still get notifications, right? Or do you get a lot of notifications? I guess you'll just have to, I don't know. I do try to post in lots of places that when I'm live, but I have my limits and I do it all manually because I don't like the idea of a bot doing it because my internet's never really that stable. So like it's stable, but sometimes my internet, especially before, would crash and start up and crash and start up, and so the bots used to spam stuff, and I didn't like that. And I suppose there's a way that I could set it up so that the bot only posts once a day, like in 24 hours, but I haven't figured that out yet. So maybe I'll get Elm to help me with that at some point in the future, but I do post in lots of places. And if that stuff's all blocked in your country, that's unfortunate. Is there nothing? Like you're not allowed anything? How are you on Twitch? Is Twitch blocked in your country? If all those other things are blocked, it would make sense that they block Twitch too. I suppose Discord I can understand because from what I remember, Discord was having some issues, and then same for Twitter. I get those two, but Blue Sky's still kind of new, isn't it? And a lot of folks are going over to Blue Sky because they don't like Twitter/X, which is fair because I don't like it either. The only reason why I interact with it in the first place is because I should interact with it a little bit. Like I go on there sometimes to see frog pictures and then also to post to friends and see like to if friends post stuff. You hope it doesn't get banned. Well, if it doesn't, then then there you go. I don't have a command for Blue Sky yet, but it's in my about section. Um, my Blue Sky handle is actually kind of, I don't want to say it's unique, but it's a little different than some other folks. Because I don't have the, what is it, the dot bisky or bisky. Mine's my own. Elm helped me set that up so that it would be custom. Yeah, so if Blue Sky isn't banned, then use that then. Because I do post on there, and I post on some Discords. How do I get you to... No, that's not what I wanted. Is there anything even in there that I want? Maybe. Oh, thank goodness. Yeah, hopefully Blue Sky doesn't get banned, but if it does, it does. Like, I mean, it countries ban things for reasons. Like they have reasons for banning things. They don't just ban just because, you know. Maybe the version of it in their country is being used for bad things. So they have to crack down on it, right? Makes sense. Fishing tool again. I don't really like social media though. Not keen. I think it's hilarious we managed to get a saw though. Not the kind of saw we need, but a saw. Still need a hacksaw. No guarantee. Pinpoint hearing attacking. All of the zombies heard. Because it wasn't even the kill sound. It was one of the attacks did it. I don't know which one, but one of the attacks caused us to be so noisy that we pulled that group. I use the strawman, weak to that. Okay. No, can't guarantee. Gotta back off. Get out, get out. It's really sad. That's unfortunate. Hopefully it gets rectified eventually. Well, there you go. So if you follow me on Blue Sky, then you'll be able to know when I go live. Outside of, in the future, when I move in with Emma, I'll have a schedule. Then everybody will know when I go live. There's a sledge there. The temptation to grab that sledgehammer is pretty high. Because then I don't have to craft one. But that's not what I came out here for. I came out here for a burlap sack, and we were getting a pickaxe and a sledgehammer. No burlap sack to be found. Not a single one. It's not like it's an uncommon item. All these other items are rare, comparatively. Like, it's concerning. I want a burlap sack, not like... I can't... I can't get one, though. Alright, let's go grab that sledge and just, I guess... We'll just make do. With a sledgehammer and a burlap sack, and a pickaxe, I guess. Is there anywhere else that I want to look for this? We could try this location. And that one. And this one. At this point, we should just go siege Phallus and try the garden store. Fair work. I like the legends and stuff. I like the fact that they added colorblind mode as well. That's really nice. It's nice when gaming companies add in stuff like that. That and like, they give things like the font and the changing and stuff like that. It's nice to have the ability to change a bunch of things so that you can be included if you, for example, can't read the teeny tiny font for whatever reason, or you know, so then you're not left out. Because some folks, they just can't, and some folks have dyslexia as well as, gradients of that. So it's no fair to be left out, right? Let's see. I think we'll sleep here. I can't do anything with that right now. I'm trying to limit my inventory a little bit because we still need a sack. Second we get a sack, I'm headed back to McCoy and we're gonna start, you know, adjusting things, balancing out. It'll be great. Just don't have it yet. Lots of caterpillars. Oh wow. Oh wow. Oh dear. This is like foraging explosion. Alright, I don't need to worry about food for a little while. Yeah, foraging really came through there. Love when it does that. Okay, we'll put these away now. This can go back in my pouch. Alright, let's get over to the next area. And actually, I might eat one of those really good meals because it'll make my character a little bit happier. Um, that extra added happiness is huge. It may not seem it, but if I need to grab an item off the ground, it'll be very like important that I like if I'm running away from a horde, for example, in the near future, being unhappy makes their actions take longer, which will indirectly, affect combat or directly affect your looting. If you want to loot effectively, you're going to loot slower if you're sad. That said, though, I still do wish that there was a little bit more incentive to have good food. So like if the food buffed you. I was thinking about it recently and I was like, so tiredness should have a buff. Exertion could get a buff. Like could you imagine if you could have and happiness? Like could you imagine if there was a green Moodle for happiness? Like your character's happy. They just ate the best meal ever. They get a little bit of an attack speed bonus for like a couple of in-game hours, or maybe even longer, depending on how happy you make them. You know, maybe have it go up to like 5 hours or something. It doesn't have to be a lot. You put a 5% bonus on there. Players would go out of their way for it. Could you imagine 5% more attack speed? Okay. Doesn't matter because the other one's already open. I just wanted to be able to see it. Um, Awkward. I don't believe burlap sacks exist anymore. They got rid of them. Are they only in the construction? I could have sworn I seen a burlap sack or two in here before. In these. But did they get rid of them? It's starting to make me paranoid that they got rid of them. With their clipboard. Have I been searching the center stalls? I'm pretty sure I have, but maybe I haven't been. Shouldn't matter that much, though, if I'm searching every single one of the outward ones. Was there like some kind of burlap shortage or something that happened in Knox that I had no clue of? Onions without anything? Just onions in a box? Cherries in a box? Jeez. A weight bench? Really? The game's making fun of me, I think. Where to now? I guess over there? I'm gonna pass by the military area. I don't think I'm gonna find a military bag, but maybe we'll find one while we're passing by. I'm gonna end up in Akron, like at this rate. Pass guns unlimited. From McCoy to Akron in one go. Then I'm gonna somehow end up in Louisville. What happened to you? I was looking for the follow complete. Oh, there you go. Kudos. I'm sorry again that you had to go and do that kind of stuff, but you know,
時間です。
it's
利息が
annoying
つきます。
sometimes. Thank you very much for the follow. Thank you very much raid my brain. Sorry. Hi Skyquake. Hopefully you had a good stream. Follow, raid, follow. Wrong verbiage. Just don't mind me. Just I'm just gonna smile and do my introy thing, and hopefully your stream was good. uh, you need a break, so you're grinding XCOM 1. Oh, so you're looking for worse RNG than Zomboid. Okay, I got you. You know, where 99 means that you miss. That game is brutal. I've never seen so many 90% hit the lower percentage odds. The only case that I've seen is in Zomboid. It seems like every scratch ends up somehow hitting that 7%. Um, but nah, not even close. XCOM wins that contest easily. Run, bunny, run! No. The chest. Hopefully your stream is good, and if you need self care, feel free. You know, you don't have to, unless you know you want to hang out and stoof. Then feel free. I'm glad because that was embarrassing. Oh, embarrassed myself. It's okay though. Sometimes you make yourself, you know, you embarrass yourself, and it's okay to do that, sort of, because it gives you a story later that is like, remember when I messed up that one thing? Verbs? Yes, verbs. I agree. Verbs are hard. Verbs are hard indeed. I'll be indeed. These are just trailers. They're just trailers. Why is the pop so big? Everybody was here for the family reunion. Dang. How am I supposed to get in there? Okay. You know what this means, right? It means the burlap sack is here for sure. That's what this means. It's in there. One of those buildings. It's gonna be. It has to be. I need you all to go over there, please. These ones are still following me, which is awkward. It's not what I want. Run away. And you stay there, okay? Okay, 1 second. Box of screws, fleshing tool. Gotta get out. I sweat. Alright. And this way. These certainly don't make it easy, that's for certain. I want to look more deeply in there, though. Come on. We can do it. Come on, really? You guys didn't even follow me. Not really. Tell you what. Closet, you there? Alright, now we'll do the long, tedious walk all the way around, and hopefully they'll be clear. The level at which you zombies suck is really high. Like, really, really high. I need to look in here, though. Okay. Okay, time to weave my way out. Because it's not there. I mean, it might be in one of the shelves, but I don't have the means at the moment to pull this entire group away. They suck so hard. Vacuum cleaner companies could learn from these zombies. Okay. Do I give up? There's still another couple over here, over there, and then there's this grouping of stuff. And there's these ones, those ones, these ones. Let's try these south ones. I just wanted to look inside the building, but not allowed. Okay, so let's have a look. Just an empty crate. There's another shed like this that's a little bit more north. Is that a barn or is it a shed? You didn't hear me, did you? Yeah, you did. Great. They seen me too, I think. Jeez, look at the pop of these sections. Sure enough, can't go that way. How about this way? Some kind of house over here. No, once again, not likely. What I could do is I could come back here, go back up there, and I can get water from the sink at the... Yeah, I think that would be the best call. Right there. You can't say that we haven't put a solid amount of effort into trying to find this burlap sack. I've looked a bunch of places in Doe Valley so far. This is what I was avoiding. I didn't want to do this. It's not fun comparatively to look in all of these different locations for something that shouldn't be as rare as it is. And it's my fault, though. Partially my fault. I will take part of the blame. Because we're playing the rat race, which has lower loot settings. But it's like... Maybe it's just... I don't know. I guess I could be looking in construction areas, but... And that would raise my chances just a bit. Give us another few more days. If we go back and grab water from there. All right, where to next? So we can search here and search there. How far we've gone. I can search up here. There's some over here by Riverside as well. And while we're thinking about those, are there any over by Louisville? Oh, there totally is a couple by Louisville. How far are we from the Echo Creek Garden Store? All right, onward to Echo Creek. Okay, that's where I'm going. I'm done with these garages and I'm done with these farming buildings. I can't take it anymore. I'm gonna go to the garden store. There better be a sack there, I swear. If it's looted and we've got nothing, I'm gonna be a little annoyed. Cause there's like it's like negative. Something. Just one sack. One burlap sack. That's all I'm asking. I'm not like I'm asking the world. It's not like I've not put in the legwork. Alright. Do you want me to gamba whether it has a sack or not? You know what? Fine. You guys can have a gamba. Here. Prediction. Yes. Nah. 5 minutes. Will the Echo Creek Garden Store There you go. Go ahead. Yes or no? Do you guys think that it is gonna have one or it's not? I for the folks that can participate in channel point gambas, enjoy. Meanwhile, I'm going to trek all the way to Echo Creek and see. 10K on no? $36K on no. Yeesh. $5K on yes. At least there's somebody that believes. And there's more than one, actually, because I know that somebody put like 10 points on there. So somebody believes. Some folks believe. A lot more don't, though. You really think that there isn't going to be a sack there? Like at least one? It has a lot of farming sections. I've seen dirt sacks, sand sacks, and gravel sacks there before. But then again, the loot settings are 0.04 on everything. So we're gonna have to wait and see. I really have no idea. It's one of the best bets, though. That or construction sites, and I don't really know one that's not covered in zombies right now. And at least the Echo Creek Garden Store isn't got a very high pop map, so I can get in there. Watch it have an alarm. See, that's a survivor group, but we'll go over here for a ways. Oh, 45K. Somebody really believes. Or you guys are just really believing now. Let's put on our pants. Thank you for the wellness check. We got a little ways before I get there, so... I kind of want to clear this group. Very much for the raid. I do very much appreciate. Just give me 1 second. I'm not a big fan of pausing while I'm mid combat. There we go. Yeah. The moos have arrived. Well, that's very kind.
You
I
are
very much
amazing.
appreciate. Thank you very much for the raid. Hopefully you had a good stream. See, the stream is going good. Um, Hopefully you had fun playing Baldur's Gate, I think is what it says here. Hopefully you had a good time. Um, I'll do my little intro thing. Nice to meet you. Yes. Okay. I don't know what that means because I've never played Baldur's Gate, but it's like a D&D game, right? That's really fun. So hopefully you're having a good time with it. And it sounds like a challenge run almost. So it would be extra fun. Hopefully you succeed in your challenge. Yeah, we're right
You're
now in the
amazing.
process of looking for a burlap sack, and on the settings that we're currently playing on, um, I'll put it this way: I was here. None of this was exposed before I started this little journey looking for a burlap sack. I found a pickaxe. I found a sledgehammer. I've found lots of different things, but sometimes you just can't win. That's just how it goes. So hopefully we've got a gamba on the go right now for if we manage to find one in the garden store in Echo Creek, which is all the way over where are you? There. This is the garden store in Echo Creek right there. So that's where we're headed. And we're actually not far off. Oh, a steel half bar, not bad. Shin guard, knee pads. Let's see. You're kind of what I care about most right now. What's this? Carving 4. That's funny. You're funny, game. Enjoy your lurk. Enjoy your self care. And yes, if you need self care, make sure to get some self care. Like if you need food, rest, etc. Anything. Make sure you're getting it. And I clean up after myself really quickly. Okay. But yeah, we're
You're
on the way.
amazing.
The reason why I stopped to fight that group was because of the survivor zombie with the backpack. I wanted to make sure that we at least seen if he had a book, and he did. It was worthless, but whatever, it's okay. I do anonymous follows, by the way, so I do very much appreciate all the follows. You can enjoy your lurk, or if you want to interact with me, you can. Chat's right there, and or if you're watching a VOD later, there's comment sections, Discord, etc. There's other ways to interact as well if you'd like. What else? I prefer people to be able to do their lurky if they want to. Lurkers are amazing. Okay, so onward. I don't know how dangerous this area is, by the way. I've not been over in times 16 Echo in a long time. I remember Ovo Farms being scary, but that's it. Like, and I mean, Guns Unlimited is scary, but it's so clustered and it's so together in Guns Unlimited that it feels separated from the rest of Echo Creek. I know the wildlife preserve, or sorry, it's the wildlife rehabilitation center is usually fairly busy, but it's kind of an L shape, so it's hard for the zombies to get out. Not without help, kind of, and especially with the new pathfinding, where the zombies run into the fences, it's not as easy for them to escape. At least for now. Eventually, they'll be able to break fences down and like all the way, like all the types of fences. But for right now, I actually don't know. Can they break the fence down? What kind of fence is it? I don't remember. Is it a wood fence? No, it's see-through, isn't it? It might be a bar fence, though. I don't remember. Either way, we're almost there. At some point in the future, I will remember to bring a tent and or a sleeping bag with me instead of grabbing a hay bale randomly and carrying that. They weigh very similar, though, to be fair. Hay bale weighs 5, sleeping bag weighs 3. Does it reduce more when it's attached to the bottom of the thing? It might, actually. Still, we're working on our strength XP. Higgins just walking around with a bale of hay, one arm, a stake in the other. That would be a strange sight to see walking down the highway. And maybe not that weird, actually. There's a survivor zombie in that group, too. So here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna back off considerably. Speed time up. Sleep. We might need to eat as well. Because I want to fight that group too. And I can't fight them right now. Hello. Come on, Higgins. Mushrooms. These count as farmlands? No. Okay, I was gonna say. They shouldn't. They should count as forest. Alright, let's engage that group and defeat it. So long as that one zombie's still around, that is. No. There's no room for your pants in our bag, Higgins. Is it just an Anno? I hope it's not. Come on. Ah, it's the Louisville Anno as well. I'm not interested. Sorry. I should just start reading Annos, though, to get them out of the pool, but nah, I'm not interested. I only care about the one Anno. That's the only one. And even that one probably wouldn't be very good on these loot settings. More than likely. Hmm? Oh, yeah, I'm not dealing with them. Can I put this in my bag? Yeah, I can. Okay, good. Oh, give me some extra. Um, I haven't really decided how I want to approach Echo Creek. I know I don't want to go directly next to the Ovo Farms, but going directly through the side of Echo Creek doesn't seem like a good idea either. How is the pop of this area? Hard to say. I gotta go this way, I think. So we'll make the next left turn. Or no. Should I go through straight through? I think I should go straight through. We'll just avoid Ovo, that's all. Scatter bunnies. I'm sure it's not that bad. We'll just pass right by. Most of the pop is probably within the farm itself. Um, I'll hold the L. I'm wrong. That L was mine. I deserved it. I'm like, yeah. I know that the Echo Creek gas station has a super duper low pop. Hopefully I'm hoping we can get to the gas station. Let's just avoid Ovo entirely. There. Is this area high pop? Well, I'm gonna have to make my choice now. I hope it's not. Part of me really, really just wanted that to have the sack in it so we didn't have to continue, but I mean, I still should, because Gamba, right? But does Echo Creek have a population? Oh, there it is. Okay. My bad. Um, Unfortunate. You all want to come with me to the garden store? If there's a an alarm, we can all go together, okay? But you guys stay in Echo Creek for now. I'll be back. All right, you guys ready for your Gemba to be paid out? Hopefully it's not too busy. Remember the pop map of this garden store being light. So if it's changed and it's really really busy, I'll still try and pull all the zombies away from it, and we'll try and go inside it. But if it is light, I'll just clear it and we'll go inside. Mm. It's not light enough. Oh my god. Um. Okay. You can't. Hmm. How many is in this area? Do I think? I need to assess this. How many do I think is here? Ballpark. The zombies under. They decided that they would defend the store to their last. No. Even if they knew, they wouldn't. They're not going to defend that store. It ain't happening. I will find a means to get into that store. I'm not one that likes to use fire, but I will burn all those zombies if they get in my way. I want to get in this store more than they realize. The irony, though, would be the store catch on fire.
Hey!
There's a lot of open field to work with, though. So the only one sucky part is that we're running on poor sleep, so
Hey!
our character kind of sucks. How them do I like to do this, sort of? I'm gonna need to reduce his sound radius. And even with reducing the sound radius, it's not enough. You see, I'm still pulling. This group needs to be a group. Needs to not have holes the way that it currently does. I'm not gonna use fire. I'm just gonna lead them away. It's hard though because they migrate every hour, so leading them away and then us getting tired to this degree, we're gonna have to sleep at some point, which means that chances are high that I'm not gonna be able to get in there. I just need to get in long enough though to loot one burlap sack, which surprisingly is not an easy feat, because it might be in the back room.
Hey!
Time to like look and loot. I'm gonna risk all the damage to my current character by going through this. Where this probably is gonna shred our clothes. I'd be surprised if any zombies made it in here. We will level our way to victory. Go, go, go. Alright. On this side, do we have food of any kind? I guarantee there's some zombies on that side there. I need to be very cautious with my pulls. The problem is that they'll still hear it. It's really loud. Ooh, lemongrass, nice. Okay, so they didn't hear that. Just gonna need to take it slow and bit by bit, and most of those ones are gone from there. I just need to... Just a couple of you. The ones that will see me. Come on. No, you don't lose me. My bad for breaking your pathfinding. I'm sorry. Come on. Hmm. Please tell me that we weren't too noisy. We're pulling these three. I'm okay with that. I'll fight these three. No more, right? How many? No. No. So that's me attacking. That's the attack noise is what's triggered this. No. How many now? A small group, actually. How many? Like, actually, how many? Ooh, actually. How many total? I was literally as optimal as it could be, and I still pulled them. Each one taking minimal amounts to deal with. Ah. Come on, pretty please. Just let me in the garden store. I just want a burlap sack so that I can make weapons properly and then I can actually, like, play the game. More, I mean. No more gates. Can do whatever I want. Come on, flip over. Okay, how many left? Just these two? Finally. Perfect. Right? Now, we pulled four more. I can't handle four more. Gotta back off. No. What do I do? We need to get that meat cleaver that I left on the road, because it's like the only weapon I have left that's of viable use. I think, right? My arm hurts though. Where is that meat cleaver? Is it further down? Oh, it's way down there. Well, if I can fight two at a time, I can fight them with my shoes, but... Okay. Nope, no, no, no. Nope. Not yet, not yet. Soon, but not yet. Oh, we're hungry. Curse you, being human. Come on, Van. Pretty please. Yes. Oh, no. This is a struggle. I didn't expect it to be this much of a struggle. That'd be a lot easier than this. We just walk into the garden store and check what we need. My mistake, I guess. There's only one zombie now in front of the garden store. Two zombies in front of the garden store. And this is why I built my character the way that I did. Bucket. I am tempted to just grab the regular metal bucket just in case. Fertilizer. Garden hoe. Back pen. Hey. Nothing. It's a pillow in the garbage can? And a saucepan. I'll give it one more look just to make absolutely certain. We got an agriculture 3. We got a watering can. We got hay. These dog houses are inventories as well. That's an inventory. There's no other inventories here at all, I don't think. Just these ones. Fertilizer. Which I'm... Can you use the fertilizer as a sack? I don't think you can you? A lot of nothing, yeah. What do you guys think? The fertilizer can't be used as a sack, can it? Because it when you empty it, it's a torn fertilizer bag. So I think this is a bust, and that we got nothing, right? Well, technically, we were looking for a sack specifically, anyways. So regardless of if the fertilizer thing works, yeah, I don't think it gives a sack either. It doesn't matter, anyways. Even if it did, it's still count. It's in my mind is not. It's not a sack. It's not a burlap sack. It's not a mail bag. It's not a laundry bag. It's none of those things. So this is a win for people who voted no. Choose outcome. No. There you go. Points for people. Enjoy your points. I'm sad about it though. You enjoy your points. 93k to the no, to the non-belief folks. That's unfortunate. I'm sort of sad about it. My glorious lost points. I'm sorry. There's nothing I can do. It's RNG. What are we gonna do? I wish. I wish there was a sack there. I don't get one, and now I have to suffer. Because now I gotta walk back with nothing in my hands. But yeah, kudos to the winners, and good game, sort of thing. You guys won. Yeah, believers in shambles. It's okay though. I'm actually quite upset about it. I wish I had what I needed. I want so much. Like, I worked so hard to get in there and nothing. It was amazing. We did good work though, right? We got in there pretty fast. Like, I feel like we did a good job. It's just heartbreak. Like, what am I supposed to do at this point? We're stuck. Unless I go and get one of those, and then can the bunnies will eat the feed, right? Can I get the bunnies to eat the feed, and then we can get a burlap sack that way? I'm gonna have to try. Because it's like the only option available to me other than to continue to wander aimlessly towards different POIs, hoping that we find a burlap sack. I can't believe I walked all the way to Echo Creek just to receive nothing. It's feed sacks. I have feed sacks back at the main base, but it's not about the feed sacks. It's about finding a burlap sack. Like that's I could go and see if the rabbits will eat the feed. I don't know if they do though. They might not. It's not a guarantee, right? And I'm playing in guarantees at the moment, or at least I'd like to hope so. I'm leaning towards these different locations because I expect that they'll pan out, but so far they haven't. Steel chunk. Metal scrap. Circular saw. Please be wearing burlap. Can I rip this up into burlap? Another thing that I could do if I can't rip this up would be, which I need to see if I can somehow. I don't think I can rip up the burlap sack head sack. It won't let me. Because you need a sack or you need a mail bag, right? Because you can make this out of sheets, and I already knew that. But it would be a sheet hat, a sheet head. I've seen it different. But I don't think you can rip these. I would very much like to be wrong, though. Please. Yeah, it doesn't let you rip them. So you can't get burlap from these things. See, there's no rip option. Do I have scissors on my person? No. I think you can make them, but I don't think you can rip them. It means that they're worthless to me. A small punch set. I kind of need that, actually. Turnip seeds. This house looks like it's got an alarm. I don't trust you. I don't trust you at all. Not even a little bit. Zero trust. Grass. Hay. One more. Hay. Empty. Darn it. Saw a frog collector game and you thought of me? That's nice. I like those. I might own that one. Is it like called Kiratsu or something? Katsu. It begins with a K. I don't remember what it's called right now, but I played that one if it's stickers. Kamaru. Yeah, there we go. That's it. Yeah. You collect frog stickers. I played that one. Can this really just be an empty house? It doesn't make sense. Where are the zombies? This is a house of lies, right? Why is it an empty house? Can there even be such a thing as an empty house? I'm confused. Hole puncher. Fancy. I just can't believe. By K15. I don't know. Maybe. I'm not sure if I know them. I may have used them at some point. Not sure. Alright, what about those mods? Okay, so they're broken? You could just report it to the, like, in the comment section or something. I'm sure that the mod creator will probably get around to it when they find time. And or maybe they won't. I don't know. It depends on the mod creators, right? And then how old the mod is, and if they've decided that they don't want to keep doing it. You know, because usually the mods are passion projects where the mod creators don't get anything from it. Like, you know, aside from appreciation and, you know, because it's passion. Hi, by the way, Ratmost. Are you having a good day? How goes your dwarf fortressing? Did your monarch, like, decree more bucket-related things? Hopefully you're having a good day. I'm suffering right now. I'm trying to find a burlap sack and I just can't do it. It's impossible. It's like there's no burlap anywhere. I'm gonna try this area that's to the like just to the side here. Oh, it got converted to 42? Okay, neat. I don't know. I don't really use mods very often, but sometimes I do, and sometimes I use them as a part of servers. Like servers will have mods, and I'll be using them there. But for example, I do have some mods. You can do an exclamation point mod list and see what mods I'm running for this. It's really really light, and then also I removed the daily report journal from this playthrough because it was acting up in other people's runs. So there is a burlap sack that exists. It is you can also use a mail bag, a laundry bag, or a gunny sack, and those all will produce burlap. Or if I found burlap, or if but unfortunately, finding burlap clothes doesn't help me. Um, because I can't rip them into burlap strips. I need the burlap in order to create a sack. If I find a dirt bag or a bag of sand or a bag of gravel, then that's fine. I have animal feed bags already back at the main base. It's just no luck on it, really. I'd have to try and somehow drain the animal feed bags. I don't know if rabbits eat feed, but if they do, that would be the way to do it, I guess. But I'm not sure because I've never done that before. So here I am. I traveled on foot from McCoy Estates all the way up here, and you can actually see my path, kind of. Oh, I did a loop around here because I needed some water, but so this is just a loop de loop, where then I went from there, or wait, it was like loop de loop, and back I go. This was a few day trek and ended in sadness. Where's the burlap? Yeah, exactly. That it really should have. Like out of everywhere. I was like, you know what? At least I always have the Echo Creek Garden Center. And then I was like, you know what? Could I walk there? And I thought about it. I'm like, I could probably do the trek. It'll be annoying, but at least I could get it done. And I was like, do I want to do it right now? I was like, 50-50. But then remember we did a gamba. So gambas, the way that they work is you're gonna bang on this door. That's awkward. And you're gonna bother me. Oh no, you can't get in because you're distracted by fences. Can you actually break these ones down? Oh, is she helping? They can't break these down yet, can they? I don't know. They don't seem to be breaking them down. They seem to just be causing me anxiety. Come on. Just one. I've never struggled so hard for a burlap sack in my life. Produce small. Look at how much empty. It's just empty, empty, empty. And that's fine. There's nothing wrong with things being empty. I don't mind that. Just give me one item. So far, there's just empty boxes within the empty boxes. Right? Because that's what these produce things are, is they're empty fruit boxes. Put you. Oh wait. 1 second. Can you guys not? Did they actually break the fence down? No. Oh, they just walked around. I was so confused. I'm like, I'm pretty sure that mechanic's not in yet, but maybe. I was like a little bit hopeful. I was like, is that mechanic in? Because that would be kind of cool. And no. Sadness. All right. Well, we're now nearly underweight. We're not quite underweight yet, but we will be soon. So I should actually start making my way back. As much as it does suck to admit defeat, I should really look in construction sites, I guess, from now on. The construction sites that I'm thinking of are all busy. All of them. They're all like coded with 1,000 zombies plus. So it's like I would have to dedicate clear time in order to get rid of those zombies. I can't really cart them away in the same way that I did the garden shop. Because the garden shop didn't have that many, to be honest. Compared to, say, I don't know. I can't really go to the Ovo Farms. I'd like to, but I don't think I can. It's too busy. The pop's too high. I don't know. Hmm. My inner monologue was going on a tangent in just a second. It's like, well, why don't we go to Irvington? You know, there's lots of sacks in Irvington, right? I'm like, I don't want to go to Irvington. That's like, that's so far away from, and I've already traveled to Echo. But then again, I guess I've already traveled to Echo. I'm gonna go back and try to feed rabbits the animal feed, and if it works, it works. If it doesn't, then go to Phallus. I would have went to Phallus, but like I mean, I know it's crowded. There's like 20,000 zombies hugging the store in Phallus. I can't get in there. Not without once again I have to dedicate clear. And the whole point was that I would just quickly find a sack so that I can make clay cement, so then I can get the metal going for metalworking, and then we could start doing our own metal tools, right? And then once we start doing our own metal tools, well then that's it, right? We're good. We can make our metal tools whenever we want. I can then start prepping towards making the forges in our outpost locations, and then we just start clearing using the metal that the zombies give us to produce more metal weapons. But if there are no metal weapons, use my fallback weapons. I know I'm basically in Echo already, but or I mean in Irvington already, but it's like, yeah, that's a bit far, right? Like, I mean, I've traveled far enough. I don't want to keep going, and then we go all the way to Irvington, and there's nothing there too. Like it's like extra insult to the injury to make it all the way to Irvington and get nothing. I mean, in theory, though, I could go for the cultist camp, and there is a like Neil's farm, and there's a chance for burlap to be there. But like, because I didn't ever think of the going for just burlap. I was going for the sacks directly, but there's a handful of other ways we can acquire those items. There's the construction sites for the dirt, the concrete, or sorry, the gravel bags and the sand. There's the as well as the sacks are there by themselves. Yeah, the Neil's farm is excessive. I can clear it. It's just once again I might as well clear Phallus, right? And if I'm gonna commit to a clear, well, then the whole point of going for these sacks in the first place is moot. I might as well just try the animal feed thing, and if that doesn't work, well, then you know. All right, one sec though. I'm gonna have a peek at this upper section here. I'm gonna go up this way and see if one of these maybe has it. On our way back home. Because we're gonna need stop points anyways. I'm just still surprised that that whole trip was pointless. Although, I mean, it's not pointless. We got a pickaxe, we got a sledgehammer. Like, it's not completely pointless. It's just that I haven't unlocked blacksmithing. I'm still gated off. I can't do it. All because I desperately need a bag of sand. Because Higgins can't figure out how to pick up sand and put it in the clay cement that bucket. I want to fight this. I mean, kinda. At least we got a saw as well. Sledge is big. I mean, I have the ability to craft sledgehammers if I have blacksmithing unlocked. But, yeah, I can't say that it's not a good item to have. It is a good item to have. And I'm not besmirching the fact that I found one. It's just... It just amuses me to a degree that it is more, I can't pick it up. It's too heavy. We're already encumbered. Not a good call. How many is this? My goodness. Not the amount I wanted to fight. Sit. Fine then. I'm not fighting you. No. So much. Is it just you? No way. You can't be alone. There's a garage there. Where does this go? There's a path here. Where does it lead? Gotta go somewhere. Or does it just trace around this farm? I don't know. I'm just gonna put this down for a second. I have water on me? Yes. Is this like a farm town? Forget this one. Trying to remember. Have I been here? Small group. Back again. It's one of those locked every time. Ooh. Okay. We seem to be approaching civilization again. Is this busy civilization or light civilization? Hmm. Well, um, hmm. Just want to get through if you don't mind, zombies. You could just leave me alone. Part of me just wants to find farm animals that ate all the crops or ate all the animal feed. But I'm thinking that's harder to find than I'm anticipating. Even I can't go anywhere near that. How about this one? Nope. Survivors have come through here and they left a shotgun, a hand axe, another hand axe, what? A sledgehammer, another metalworking punch. Please. I just need a sack. Why does the game taunt me? There's just a bunch of tools there that anybody would absolutely love, but I don't at the moment. I'm annoyed. There's so much. Good loot. It's a nice find normally, but yeah, it's just like, ah. I just need a sack. Rude. Don't get up. It's so... I can't even believe it. Like I can believe but sacks are not, it's not, they're common. Aren't they? Are they not? Am I misinterpreting, like, the rarity tier of a sack? I thought they were common. That's my bad, I guess. We've searched through all these. Oh, they're both unlocked. That's rare. Or it seems rare out of all of the ones that I've looked at so far. Compare. I'm flabbergasted. Chili, you know the journey I've been on. Do you know? I'm losing sanity here. Like, sanity's slowly being drained. So check it. Look how far we've gone. I was at McCoy Estates. I went all the way over here. Did a loop-de-loop, went all the way to Echo Creek's like garden store. Walked all the way through these ones, and then now up through this area, and still no sack. Not a single one. I found 2 sledgehammers, 3 metalworking punches, a pickaxe, 2 pristine hatchets, a shotgun. No, I can't. There's no way to do that. So in order to craft a burlap sack, you need burlap, right? Which I can't craft because you would need a gunny sack or a mail bag or a laundry bag or just burlap in general. I haven't found any of those things. None of it. You can't even rip the burlap clothes into burlap. You need a sack in order to produce burlap. So it's like these clothes made of burlap are worthless to me that I found. And I was like super excited when I seen them on the scarecrow because I was like, oh wow, those could probably save me. 1 second. That's me being dumb. How bad is that? Let's go around. Yeah, currently there's no way to do burlap and it's screwing me. Like you wouldn't believe. It's rough. I just want to be able to not have any gates anymore. That's all. Nope, not allowed. I'm gonna try that, like feeding the rabbits. I'm gonna catch some rabbits and I'm gonna try feeding them the animal feed. Ribbit. For luck. I'll hold that. Hold that for luck. Fingers crossed. Maybe I can find a burlap. Oh, you know what? This is a laundry room in here. Maybe there's a laundry bag in there. Maybe Chili is good luck. We'll see. I want to go in there, but I heard zombie noises. Thanks, I was having trouble. Yeah, if we find a laundry bag, it's all chili. Chili's the reason. Dryer lint. I want to go upstairs real bad, but because there's a tailoring area upstairs, but I don't. Part of me is really not wanting to, because I'm nervous that there's uncontrolled zombies upstairs. I don't want to deal with them right now while we're tired and we're sad. Although they would have reacted to us coming, right? By now? Yeah, they would have reacted to us by now, I think. Ooh, brand new jacket. An empty tailoring room. Makes sense. Data blockers would be nice to have. So would the tweezers, because I don't know if I'm going to find another pair of these. I mean, making them is possible, though. We've actually encumbered ourselves so much. I can't even. We need this though. But thank you again, Chili, for the bits. I'm sorry that they didn't bring me a laundry bag, but I shouldn't complain about what we've got. We got some fairly good items. It's just none of them are a burlap sack. I should read that and then we should go. Because yeah, let's go home. We'll go home, we'll like count our losses and is that right here? No, further up. I don't want to get too close to Phallus. But I also don't want to deal with this like corn patch or whatever the heck it is. I can avoid it. Which I can. I think. I say as I walk directly towards Phallus Lake. This is Phallus Lake. Darn it. This is not what I wanted. Stay in your homes. Go away. We're not staying here. We woke up like half the map wandering around. Yeah, no, this is times 16 though, so not. It's like a sizable chunk. Like it's not like it's not unmanageable. We could clear it. It's just I got fixated on trying to find that sack and we didn't manage it. So it's like when the hyper focus goes on something and you don't get to have it, it's like what's the peak day? Day 1. Like start. It's times 16 right off the bat. There is no, yeah, there's no build up, nothing. It's just you deal with times 16. You know, it's meant to be difficult. There is one helicopter in Rat Race, but the reason why Rat Race is difficult actually lies in the vehicles if you end up getting one. That and also, if you've never played Time 16 before, it's Time 16 pinpoint hearing on build 42. So the muscle strain mechanics are kind of fairly hampering for your early game. And then as you get closer to the mid to late game, you get a lot better and your character's a lot more capable. But still, all in all, it's similar to 41 in the sense where you have to take your time with certain areas and set up and jawbone mushroom. I can't take the jawbone right now. The only thing I can accept currently is food. You guys want to be an employee at Spiffos? They have security at Spiffos. Like security like officers. That's odd. What are they hiding? That's a good question. What is Spiffos hiding? Why do they have security officers? And do you think they do night rounds? According to that staff, you had one cook, two that could also be cooks, but also probably, in all honesty, the cooks and the servers are often interchangeable in a fast food chain. So, yeah, and purple jacket indeed. The uh, but it looked like they had one security officer, one driver, and at least, right? So, but one driver? Maybe the advertising is like weird, but I agree they must be hiding something. Maybe it's in their secret sauce or in the meat. The chalice. We did get a purple jacket, indeed, as well as a few other colors, which is nice. And the purple jacket was a happy accident. It was definitely intended. Yes, yes. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it very well could have come from the food. There's no way to know for sure. It is possible. It's one of the outcomes. But it also could be a rival chain, right? A rival that spiked Spiffo's meals and caused the issue in the first place. but not realizing that it was like so it could have been Pizza World the whole time, or you know, it's one of those kinds of things. Might not have been Spiffos directly, but then again, it might have been. Maybe they were messing around with secret sauces and secret meat spices, and they messed up. Yeah, I've heard the Spiffo theory. The one that I like is I like kind of Buzz's lore on where the virus came from. That it ends up coming from Finnegan's research facility. I like that. That's cool. And that's where it begins. Yeah, exactly. I think it makes a lot of sense too. No. I just want to go home at this point, zombies. And I'm gonna think about how I want to approach things because I can't progress blacksmithing. Not until we get a sack later, which is I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try us to get us a sack eventually via catching rabbits and using the rabbits to hopefully get one. Oh, did I go too high? I might have. No, no, I didn't. Okay, good. We're good. We can go straight line there. Jeez, there's so many zombies along this route. Do you want to know why? This is the remnants of the house alarm that went off. So the house alarm pulled these zombies here, and they got stuck on my player window. Or, sorry, my player square, and then they lost their pathfinding while I passed by. We've been in these already. I've looked in there. Final stretch. Last batch. Oh dear. Can you move fast through this or not? How do I pick you up? Please. No, 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 please. No, I want to pick this up. Enjoy your sleep. No worries. If you ever have any questions, feel free to ask. I won't guarantee that I know the answer, but you know, I know quite a lot of stuff about the game. Even if I'm not playing Zomboid, it's fine. Ask your questions. Just remind me that it's about Zomboid. If I'm not playing Zomboid at that moment. No, please. I must escape with my deer. I don't want to share. No. Are you still chasing me? No. Okay, good. Oh, why? Any other time there wouldn't be this many zombies around, but because I managed to hit a deer and we're carting one home. You have a screwdriver in you though. That's huge. Oh, we're way too close to give up. Just heave this deer over my shoulder and run it home. That's what we're gonna do. I swear. Zambies, you leave me alone. I work hard. I deserve to be able to have deer if I want deer. Give meat cleaver. What? Where are all of you coming from? I don't have time to deal with you right now. I don't really want to deal with you right now. Seriously? They're that slow? They're supposed to be fast shamblers, not slow shamblers. I have to hope that we find, first off, let's put this here. Like, there's a lot of this stuff I just want to offload, but for now, I just want to go to bed. So, we'll fix it here in a bit. We're not encumbered, so... It's a good thing that these two zombies didn't attack me while I was maxed in my exertion. I can do 4, I think. Oh no, I can't. I gotta do. We're gonna need to fill these two up. Yep, 2 more. Let me try. Maybe I can do it anyways. Maybe they've made it so that it's possible. Where is the shovel? Make a shovel. Let's grab these things and bring them over there and see if it works. If it does, great. If it doesn't, well, I mean, we'll see. Because you can make chum off the beach directly. I don't see why you wouldn't be able to make. Nah. You need a sack in order to do it, don't you? Yeah. It's a requirement. Like, I knew the answer, I just didn't want to admit it. I wanted to be wrong. I wanted very much to be wrong. It's unfortunate. Because so I need that for the clay cement, but not just for the clay cement. Can I access this? Or did I place it down and it's broken now? Because we need the sack in order to make the crucible as well. So we'll have to go all the way to... we're 73. Oops. I was so focused on that that I didn't pay attention to our weight. But, it was 77 just a bit ago, wasn't it? Yikes. Yeah, we'll have to do the rabbit thing. Okay, let's... Nope. Okay. Well, that sucks. Yeah, they did. Not very nice of them. I like how I just cut that bone down with a meat cleaver, and yet it won't let me use the meat cleaver to make it into... I have to go and get a chipstone knife instead. Because it doesn't count as a knife anymore. Don't worry, I got this. Gonna chop them up. And we'll do some fitness for a little while. Gain back some of the weight that we lost on our long trek looking for a burlap sack, and it's a little bit sad that we didn't find one, but I am. How goes your V-Rising? Are you having fun? How far did you get so far? Are you still at Tristan? Or no, you were at Vincent before. Zombie? Excuse me, this is my bedroom. What are you doing? It's rude. I believe these people. Just like walk in. So this door opens from that side? Alright. One second. Yeah, for RV Rising, yeah, so the lock does nothing. I'm a little bit concerned, because that's a zombie, like, at my, like, next to me. Are there any other zombies around? I closed that for sure. 100%. Won't let me latch it. This is what I mean about you're never 100% safe. Honestly, the truth. Because that's 3 zombies that we've seen in this area within the last little bit. Hello. Well, that's okay, though. Which bosses are we up to? We did, Anagram, or I think, the Purifier. We did Purifier. That was the last boss we did. Anagram. Yeah, that one. And I've got an... Excuse. Excuse. Where are these zombies coming from? Oh, found you. Yeah, I want to go have dinner. Is that gonna be okay with you, zombies? I just want to have dinner. And the zombies, there are, like, some. There's not none. There's enough that it's a concern. I'm gonna put the lock on the door, but it doesn't do anything. No, it's not a multiplayer thing. The lock on the door is because my zombies have cognition. This one's broken, but it actually does work. Like, it does keep the zombies out. They have to bang on the door if it's locked, normally. Um, in this case, though, it's not working right. And I don't know why. But that's okay. Oh, this is worthless. Okay. Should be able to gain a little bit of happiness from this. But yeah, that door is broken. It doesn't work right. Maybe I can get a padlock to lock it better, but for some reason it's functioning incorrectly as a locked door. Both sides are accessible. And they shouldn't be. Only one side, interior, should be accessible. It could also be because of that balcony bit that's causing that. But there we go. Perfect. Well, at least we got a pickaxe, so that's good. What's the plan then? I need to reassess. So, what is my plan? Because my plan was that I would get a sack and that we could then start maybe prepping some metalworking over here. That isn't the case anymore. The case currently would be that I take the pickaxe and we use it to mine nodes. Those nodes would then give us weapons to use against the zombies. Yeah, I think that's what we'll do. And then we'll lean it towards here. It's clear though that there's more here than we anticipated. That's what I'm thinking. Yeah, wooden weapons and stone weapons for a bit. I was gonna do that anyways as backup, but I wanted to go metal weapons real bad. Oh well. This is actually what has kind of messed this up a little bit because this alarm that's here um, made this kind of aggress in this direction. I don't know how bad it ruined the area. Yeah, there is quite a lot of pressure though that we're gonna need to apply to this area. But at least we have a pickaxe to do it with now. So I can then take all these. gives us more napping. I'll use one flint saw, although we don't really need the flint saw anymore because we have the wood saw, which is superior. I kind of am thinking I'm going to keep the wood saw on reserve for now. Get rid of these. Get rid of those. Stone scythes are not bad. The flint saw is better because it gives you more napping XP. If you're gonna go for that, but I'm gonna go for stone knives, and then later long stone knives. Yeah, they're not bad. Short blades are great. The best part is as you get less and less short blades, you can actually make more short blades with your short blades. So like if I really want to, I can grab this, right? And we can then what is it? We can make stakes out of it. It's better to do it with planks though. So currently we have one screwdriver and 8 of those. My favorite, unfavorite this. This is a brand new jacket, so okay, those are weapons. Put that there. Okay, we need to get our weight up. So And then we'll start sieging Dixie, I guess. That's the best call that I have. Would be to go towards the road, go over, then return to the Spiffos. But we're also gonna want to grab rabbits if we can, which will be doable. I need to just make sure to come back here every once in a while just to water our crops, because we have crops. And I'd like to see them grow. Hopefully. If they're able to. I don't know if they're in season right now. Well, I mean, I did water all the crops. This fish is the size of Van's torso, and he's gonna eat it. Like, I can't even imagine. This is like one of those restaurant fish that you get where if you eat the whole thing, you get your picture on the wall. And the meal's free. I need to go get the tools to start fires. We easily have enough wood splinters to last for an eternity. Let's grab a handful of the twigs instead. We're nearly halfway to level 8. It feels a little too dark. I mean, then that's with cat's eyes too, right? I think, right? Yeah, we have cat's eyes. It's like, could you imagine if we didn't have cat's eyes? It's such a sizable difference in 42 for the lighting if you don't have cat's eyes. Most areas you'll notice it. It's the difference between seeing anything and seeing nothing. Even the balcony, though, it is pretty dark. I can't see anything in the bedroom at all. Neither can I see anything on the front of the balcony. I can see some stuff on the edge of the balcony, though. It's really hard because it's, well, I mean, it's not really put together. We missed Van's birthday, by the way. But that's okay. Once we get yeast at some point in the future, we'll catch up on cakes. He got to eat watermelon earlier. And there's more watermelon planted in the event that hopefully some of it grows. How's our weight doing? 76. Get some fishing done. Yep, July 9th is his birthday. Every year, July 9th, right? However, survival time will not match that. Your survival time is a ticker timer, that's why. And because the survival time is ever so slightly different than the year, you'll lose about 5 days every year. Meaning that when you survive a year officially in game, it'll be July 4th, right? Because the way that it works is you leap years are included though, so we have to also take into account that some years you're going to only lose 4 days, but most years you're going to lose 5 days. Because what happens is like I just said, it's a ticker timer. The meaning that sorry, this is it's difficult because we're close to the water. Oh, it auto caught it. It's annoying. I was having fun. But yeah, so essentially the way that the survival time works is this is a ticker timer. 24 hours is 1 day, 30 days is 1 month, 12 months is 1 year. That's how this works. Meanwhile, the actual calendar is a real calendar. It actually is the real one. So, depending on when you choose to start your survival, like your birthday is going to be, well, it'll be your birthday, but it'll change based on the survival time. So you have to kind of remember your birthday and remember when you like the game will remember your survival time. So you don't have to remember your survival time. It's there. But you just have to, whenever you started your game. You can choose your actual birthday too if you want. The way that you do that is based on setup. The start day. So you choose your start day exactly, and your start day would be your birthday. Most Zomboid characters, it's July 9th. Vast majority of them. There's a large amount of Zomboid characters as well that are December Zomboids. Like they're born in December because they started with the 6 months later. Well, this sucks. We're not gonna be tired enough fast enough. Might as well just go outside. That's weird that we went up to Agony, though. Yeah, I give him his start day is his birthday every time. I wouldn't give him a fictional birthday. Although he is a fictional being, so I mean his birthday is fictional anyways, but wait for Panic to come down.
You're amazing!
Thank you very much for the follow. Do appreciate. What's that? We'll probably be able to break 50k. Well, that's unfortunate. They're all dead. They should have received water at least, right? It doesn't tell me. Just that they're all dead. It's clear that I was growing them out of season or something. What is their season, I wonder? If not spring, summer, like, really? Are they autumn crops? That doesn't make sense. Interesting. I don't know. I'm a bit paranoid at the moment, because some of my crops were stomped on, which means that they died because zombies stomped them. I want to shout and I want to do the whistle, but at the same time, I don't want them to destroy the kiln. So, like, if there's too many for me to handle, that would be a problem, right? I just realized something else. I hauled that deer over here with intentions of chopping it up. And where did I put the deer? What? I had a deer. I swear I did. Didn't we have a deer? I thought I dropped it on the path. I'm like 95% sure. Did I drop it somewhere else? I didn't chop it up. I forgot about it. Where did it go? What do you mean it got better? It was dead. What? This isn't I turned it into a new scenario. It's just gone. I'm like 75% sure I put it down on the path over there. I don't know. It's just gone. It got up and went home. That's messed up. It got sick of everything and just left. Good enough for now. Huh? That's crazy to me. Okay, well, we can shut off the strength display at the moment because I'm probably going to. We're just focused on weight at the moment. I don't know. Anyways, I need to get this weight number up by a little bit more and then we'll be able to. My plan is actually that I guess we'll just use the pickaxe to get stone, and we'll use stone and wood to take over Dixie. And maybe there'll be a sack in Dixie. Maybe. If we're lucky. If not, I'm still going to keep going and we'll keep pushing down and eventually we can get to McCoy. McCoy would probably have a sack, maybe. That's the plan anyways. The house alarm up here though might have messed everything up. But that's my plan for right now. And I'm going to call it there for now. Because we managed to go on a really long journey and at least we got something out of it. So that's positive. That's exactly what happened. It probably despawned. But that's okay. Alrighty. Tis been my pleasure as always, everybody. I am going to raid out. I'm not sure who I'm going to raid right this second, but we'll figure it out here in a moment. Let's see. I do appreciate. Thank you. I'm going to get some rest. I'm going to get some food. And then I'm going to... not sure. Haven't decided yet. Let's see. I'll just raid Claire, I think. It is a good call. There we go. That's probably where I'm going to go and enjoy. It's been my pleasure as